Good morning, y'all. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I had a much earlier night than I possibly could have last night. We opened the show. Or last night was opening night. It was a lot of fun. Very loud, very crazy. My ladies came. It's cool. There's this moment at the end of the show where the whole orchestra, it's like a 36-piece orchestra. We're on this moving platform, kind of like moves around like on the stage, and then it like goes down into the pit. Like it's pretty crazy. But at the end of the show, we're all the way upstage. So they gotta roll us back downstage to lower us into the pit. So when they do that, it's the end of the show. So they raise the curtain and they roll the orchestra back across the stage, all the way downstage. So it's kind of our moment for the audience to like, yeah, orchestra, and had a Sophia spotting. It's a little girl about halfway back to the mezzanine, jumping up and down in a red and white dress. It was very cute.
On the Christmas show, we follow the laws of thermodynamics.
Yes. Thermo. Dynamix. How's it going? How you doing, Mouth? Have a delightful meal of meat and potatoes. The basics. Tried and true. I don't make potatoes as much as I should. I have a potato. That's the thing about potatoes. We always have one. But I gotta make it. I gotta like cook it or bake it or do something with it. You know what I usually use them for? I use them in curries. That's like my favorite thing to put in a curry. It fills out pretty much anything. What's up, Yago? Over on YouTube. Welcome. Every time I see you, I want to listen to Charlie Puth? And every time I see Charlie Puth, it makes me want to play DSD because I find you similar. Like, we look similar? I don't know who that is. Never a bad moment for a Simpsons reference. Well, now you got me curious, though. What's up, Phlogiston? Oh, this guy? This guy? As in, like, I look like him, or I sound like him, or 33 years old. Okay, well, that's a good sign. Yeah, maybe. I do. My hair does get this curly if I don't do anything with it. Similar faces. Interesting. You know what I get a lot? This guy. Here's one of those winter's day where it's super chilly, but the sun is super bright, so it's both cold and warm. These potatoes are healing my soul. Oh, so it's like a clear day, so you get like the direct sunlight, but it's also like cold as hell. I like days like that. And my boy Bob Odenkirk, of course. Yeah, those are nice days. It's what is it? I think it reminds me how much I associate like clouds and overcast with mood, with when it comes to weather. Like I think of cold as gloomy, but it's not necessarily gloomy. The reason I think of it as gloomy is because it's usually like very cloudy and gray and like, but it could be like a beautiful sunny day, just super cold. And you could like go do fun stuff outside and freeze probably, but it's a beautiful day to be alive. Something like that. What's up, Rayleigh? Yeah, that's an AI model of my face. They're on to me. Excuse me. There's this guy called B. Dylan Hollis. I don't know that you did tell me. Who was registered my brain as Jazzy, but he had 90 cups of coffee. He makes cooking videos and also has a music degree. I'm not totally sure you did tell me about this person. B. Dylan Hollis? Oh. I see the potential. Pearls, eh? He's a pearl kind of guy. A Bermudian. I've never met a Bermudian before. Bermudian American social media personality and baker. The heck does he bake? Oh, he's got books out and stuff. He's legit. Peanut butter fudge. I might need to go check this guy out. 2.5 million views. Okay, fair enough. Okay, not a hairstyle that I would ever do. It's kind of that PewDiePie like up and over. I can see some similarities. Okay, I don't know. Skinny white boys gotta stick together. Apparently, does he like live in Bermuda? That's so cool. That's really cool. Awesome. What other skinny white boys do I resemble? Imitate him when you make the gingerbread house? Oh man, but that involves research. I gotta like research how to sound like him. Baking old recipes from the 1800s and early 1900s. Ah. Cures for rheumatism. 1800s. What the hell were they eating in the 1800s? In 2200, they're going to be asking the same question about us. She'd be like, wait, they were eating processed foods? I got this like what do you call it? like pre-industrial like what I don't know why, but I got this image of like a reversion to pre-industrial society. Agrarian? I think that's what I was looking for. We just like stop processing foods. We're just living off the land. We're all vegans, by the way. We don't raise animals, or we don't raise livestock anymore. Just sheep for shearing. I'm gonna turn off the Merrymaker HUD. I think I'm done with it. It was very nice while it was happening, but yeah, it's a bit bulky, especially in like the top right area. But it's a very lovely HUD, and I recommend it. It's more of the vibes that remind me. Okay, jokes remind me of you, but yet again, the guy talks at 80 words per second. I was watching some of my old videos. Like I used to talk pretty friggin' fast. And now I'm older and wiser. and I also have also 10 years of fatherly, of spending all my energy on my family where it belongs. Year 3000. They eat cows? Exactly. Exactly. Oh no, because they're mutants now. Not because we've evolved beyond the need for animal protein. No. It's because animals are now tainted, contaminated with radioactivity. We destroyed the earth. Oh, it feels so much better. Oh, we're back. Okay, good, great. Thank God. What is it, spring? It's friggin' spring. I think we got another 10 days. Yeah, right? They eat cow? But cow is holy. Cow is the holy mother. You see this? These are each 5 stacks. Each of these stacks are 5 Ichor preserves. I do need to make more, which means we got to go back down to the caves and fill up the Ichor bottles again. I was thinking of pairing it with a bee queen fight, because we are due for one of those also. Yeah, I could use more honeycomb. The bombs never fell. The meat industry just didn't stop. With hormones. Oh, they kept going. I got you. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna grab the beef loaf for a second because I want to move some asparagus out of the way. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. And ride. No, we don't feed our livestock. We brush them, and they obey. Okay, so I'm working on a giant crop zone. Or I'm working on a crop storage zone, really. It's over here. It's funny because the actual farm zone is rather small. I don't really want a larger farm zone. Like, this is all I need for planting. But I would like there to be enough space for the for storage of crops. Ironic. Like, that's mostly what we're using the space for. Is there something I could drop or like, yeah, so I don't have to carry something in my tooltip? I've seen a post before about future archaeologists digging up Disneyland and thinking it is some moose cult. Mouse cult. I don't know why moose cult sounded funnier to me. It's like they worshipped mooses? Look at all these roller coasters. Why mooses? Yeah, I really don't like the look of rotten corn that much. I don't know why I kept it around. I just didn't feel like cracking it at the time, I suppose. You know what we could use them for? We could use them for, like, decoration around the sprout rocks. I'm so desperate. Yay. Whatever. This is mainly just to get them out of the way. In the world I start for my friend and I last week, 2 plots was overkill. We couldn't eat all the potatoes fast before they spoiled. It's kind of breathtaking how much food you can produce from farms. Oh shoot, I harvested it. Oh, crap. I didn't mean to. That was not my intent. And hopefully we don't kill the friendly fruit fly as we do this. What's up, onion ring? How's it going? Okay, so how did we do this before? We had to pick this up. What the hell did I do? I don't want that. I want... Okay. I want to hold this, and then I want to place this here, equip you, and just make sure not to action the rotting corn. Got it. Happy hail day. Happy buzzard day, honestly. Oh, corn seeds. Corn seeds! I feel like I need to tell you my current long-term Wormwood world is named Shitting on Moonshine. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh! Hang on, we got a vibe. Well, I should probably hold a giant crop while we do that thing. Rotten corn. Yeah, I just had no, I want to make sure I don't harvest the wrong friggin' thing. Just rotten giant corn. And I waxed these, but I didn't know at the time what I wanted to do with them. Figure, you know, we do it if we do it in batches. You know, as long as we do 4. Dang, they're everywhere. As long as we do 4, then we could always make corners. Like, we could always put, like, 4 in the corner of a square or a rectangle or whatever. Which definitely made me feel vindicated because I was a farming defender, even back when it was objectively bad with the 12 manure farm plot recipe. Yeah, and when Reap What You Sow first came out, the nutrients were much more expensive. Like, way more expensive. To like manually fertilize crops, and now it's dirt cheap. Oh, it feels good to be back off of the what do you call it? Off the HUD. I liked it, I really did, but there's nothing like the vanilla look of Don't Starve Together. So if I was going to be consistent with this, then I would have to make more giant corn and let that rot as well, which I'm not sure I'm ready to do. So for now, we're just sticking it over here, and we're going to have to probably move it around again later. I hate HUD mods with the passion. It just changed. It's kind of jarring how much it changes the overall feel of the game. I don't know. And I don't think it's anything like any wrong or like anything missing on the designer part. It's just the nature of HUD mods to me. Okay. We should move these pumpkins also. We gotta carve them, don't we? Gotta grow more and wax more. Although we can always make pumpkin heads and wax them. That's the main reason why I keep honeycomb around at this point. They're abrasive to the eyes. Well, that's just mean. But no, they can be very easily. Okay, I think we can start building. We should start building. Here, you go there. We've got the... Yeah, we should put all these tools away too. Alright, that's all I wanted the B-flow for right now. Do you ever play original Don't Starve? Yeah. Been a while since I've done a run of it. Last time I was shipwrecked. It's been longer since Hamlet. I do miss Hamlet sometimes. That key to the city, man. You know what I don't miss about single player is the cost of the cost of roads. But I do miss coffee. Always. Okay, let's start with the display things. Because the Ichor jars, we could work on that as we go. Let's see. How are we looking on wood? And we need one of these crop display thingies. Each of them is 4. We're going to be making 14, which means we need 14, 28, 56 boards. So we should get started. I will caffeinate. Good day, Mr. Cultier. How are you? Jazzy Mrs. Coffee. In other news, water is wet. More at 11. Captain Obvious. I know. How many did I say I needed? 4 times 14? 56. Ah, we made some extras. Look at that. You're like, yeah. Yeah, if you ever watch the show Cheers, that is like the Norm. Norm. When he comes into the river, it goes Norm, except it's not their name. But you know, you get what I mean. Every stream needs one of them. Okay, let me drop this off. That was a pretty big. That was a pretty large pouch to only have 4 nuggets, but okay. Yeah, if I can't consume coffee in every manifest, like every place in my life, then I don't even know what we're doing here. Am I gonna have enough? Now I'm gonna need more grass too. Okay, I'll pick up some grass from the grass farm, but we gotta prototype this. There we go. And then to the grass farm. There's no. Oh, there was light for a second. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Does the torch burn while the mannequin's holding it? We're gonna find out. I'm just thankful that it didn't instantly set the mannequin on fire. Clay, Winter's Feast is a month more or less. Christmas furniture skins. You know, I've been so busy drooling over this stupidly beautiful crockpot skin that's coming with the gingerbread, the cast iron gingerbread molds. If you don't know, there's a Krampus sale going on right now in the Clay store, but the most important thing happening right now is the fact that we have they're selling something that's very, very much not on sale. They're selling a cast iron mold of the gingerbread house the ginger pig house from DSD. Like, you can make all the different pieces from scratch and then assemble them. And there's also molds for, like, the little pigs. Little ginger pigs. And in case you needed more incentive, which I absolutely did not, you get this, like, peppermint looking crockpot skin from the purchase. So yeah, shit's getting real over at store.clay.com or whatever the hell that website is. It's looking good. If you got money, you're eating. But bring money. Okay, so these guys are gonna go like this. I don't suppose I got this bound to anything. How about here? How about it? Yeah, we could do these sideways, I think. 2 down from the edge, I think. Yeah, I think that's how we did it. Pretty sure. Can't wait for the gingerbread stream. I haven't decided if it's going to be a stream or a video, because if Sophia's going to be involved, it probably wouldn't be like during the time that I normally stream. That's the thing. So I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Cozy wooden mistletoe furniture and icy looking skins for the stone furniture. We don't have a lot of skins for stone furniture, do we? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, do we have any skins for the stone furniture? Oh, I guess we do. Oh yeah, we've got like the same variations that we have with the fencing. Right. Is there anything else from the stone? It's just these guys, yeah. And they are nice. I feel like we should probably put a lightning rod over here. Let me go make one. You got some plushies while you're visiting, but importing them ain't it. While visiting where? Oh, Brazil. But visiting where? Yeah, important. Yeah, yes, for many reasons. Why did I put those away? I gotta make more. Actually, no, I made all of them. Well, I stopped because I was gonna make a lightning rod, and maybe 2 actually. I'm gonna bring mats for 1 more. Visiting the U.S. Oh, so you grab them what when you visit the U.S. What store do you go to get them? Where do you buy the clay plushies in the U.S.? Because I just ordered mine. Or would you order them while you were visiting the U.S., have them shipped there? Order them to my aunt's house there. Ah, I got you. That makes sense. Okay, lightning rod. I'm thinking, like, this little intersection right here makes a lot of sense for a lightning rod. Even though there's one up there, this seems like a little more intended. Part of an actual build, you know? Okay, let's finish up the display thingies. And then I wanna farm some crops. Let's get some giants going. It's spring, yo. Let's do it. We should catch another bird immediately, even though right now it's a crappy time to be trying to catch a bird. I'm gonna try to anyway. Get out of here. No, not the crap moonbirds either. I mean, we should still be getting some birds. Just because it is raining. Oh. You're gonna live with me now. Okay, we good. How do you make it so that when you place stuff down, you hide it to see the grid below? This option. In geometric placement options, you hit B. You go to other, weather to show the placer. The ghost version of the thing you're placing. So then, when you're placing something, like a sign, so like by default you see the placer, and then if you hold down control, placer goes away, but you can still pick like the spot that you place it on. It's very useful. Right, you go into cage. No problem. Yeah, it's useful to know. Now, I should go fill this up. I'd also like to crack some of these and see what we... Well, I guess we don't need to fill it up this very moment. Let him bust out a couple of pouches. Yeah, we'll plant some watermelons for sure. I just got to figure out what to pair it with. But let me see what we have on hand first. We could do a dragon fruit combo, I think. Let me think about this. Dragon fruit is for, so we could do dragon fruit. Durian is for compost. Dragon fruit's for manure, so we just need something that's for growth formula. That could be onion. I think onion is for growth formula. So could I do onion, dragon fruit, and durian? Let me just confirm that. Oh, and there's gonna be dogs. There's gonna be buzzards. I'm gonna try and get out of base. Oh, this is gonna be a mess. Jesus. Wake up, dude. Here they come. What a goddamn mess you make. Did I kill them all? I think I may have, actually. GG. We killed all the buzzards. To spam that Bright Shade staff, though. My goodness. During pomegranate dragon fruit? No, and then they just come right back! I killed every single one of them and then they're back! Firewall. McAfee is getting serious with their data. Wait, durian pomegranate dragon fruit is a good combo for nice looking giants. Combo for nice looking giants. Durian pomegranate. Oh, pomegranate is for 4 arrows of growth formula, really? I can't use the gardener hat while I'm on a beefalo. Got it. Killer, guys. Killer. The more I play with buzzards, the more I like them, to be honest. I genuinely found them fun. I mean, they don't bother me too much, but they're just always there. I think you should be... I think you should be able to kill them more easily. I don't know. It feels like a bug. The fact that you... Like, I destroyed all of them, and they're still here. They're still circling. No, I don't mind them existing, but I do think they need to continue to be tweaked. Let's make some more jerky. Sure. You can use the buzzards to kill some bosses. Just carry some spiders. See, I don't like doing that. I mean, it's cool that it's an option, but it's never been my thing. I'd rather have like an easy way of just getting rid of them quickly. That's just me. I am on the desert. Yeah. But also, they start circling the moment you... What does that even mean, though? Does that mean every time... Like, if I... Okay, so I kill all the buzzards, and then if I step into the desert again, then I just get more buzzards? That doesn't seem fair to me. That seems like we should be able to... We should be able to get rid of them after one round of clearing them. I'm in their hometown. Sure, is there going to be like an endless torrent of buzzards? I don't know. I don't think that's super balanced. But what do I know? Pomegranate is a good call, though. Talking about... Yeah! Consumes growth formula. The other option was onion. Right? Onion. Yeah. Pomegranate, though. That's good. We'll do pomegranate, durian, and dragon fruit. I like that. So we'll make a few of those. And we gotta grow watermelon. Wait, what goes with watermelon? There's a thing that does. Restores 2 growth formula. So I need something that consumes 2. And is in season. Carrots. Carrots and watermelon. Perfect pairing. Okay. So in one plot we'll do some carrots and watermelon. Actually, we gotta do 2. Carrots. Where are my carrot seeds? Weird. Okay. Alright, we'll get back to that. Dragon fruit. What else did I say? Durian. And palm. Lovely. And now we gotta go make some carrot seeds, apparently. Oh, and we'll fix that up too. Yes, that thing. Get this guy. And then I think, yeah, I think I got some carrots in a bundle up here. What's up, Venom? Good to see you playing in a mod environment I at least barely recognize again. I got bad news for you, buddy. There's no mods going on here. This is vanilla. The only stuff I'm using, like, I've got some client mods, but I don't think you can see any of that right now. Unless I'm gaslighting myself, which I've done. I don't think this is modded. It's just a lot of new content. Isn't that crazy? Alright, I don't need a lot of seeds. I just want to make... Yeah, we'll do 6. I mean, we will want to make more seeds, but for now, yeah. Well, gift I call shoes. I already got a shirt today. So there's no way I could get more than one shirt. Not a chance. Oh, any other games other than DST mods? But I'm playing... Okay. Got it. DST mods. They're all DST mods. I feel like I should probably bundle these seeds back up. So this should balance. We will find out. Needs food. Food? Oh dang, they all need food. They all need a little bit of grub. Let's grab some glommer goop. Dang. Has it been that long? Yes. Have we gotten that old? Yes. 100%. Yes. Sorry. I'm just the messenger. How you guys doing now? Crap. Yeah, it's probably the weeds that drained everything out of here. Drained the life out of these plants. Okay, great. So now, I'm going to fill up this water bottle. Actually, the seeds are fine for now. They'll last. He isn't just the messenger. Jazzy himself put a curse on me that aged me 15 years in a matter of seconds. True story, apparently. Okay, let's harvest these guys. This is the best time to do it, too. What's up, subject to channel? Welcome to the stream. Okay. You're hurt that I forgot the little game? How long has it been? Jazzy, it's been ages. Remember this inside joke? It's like a, it's like you go to your high school reunion and like, hey man, remember the handshake that we used to do? And no. Okay, I gotta take this off. Sure you do, man. It's just just like that. You don't remember, man? Bro. Bro. How could you, bro? Bundle of juicy berries. This is so that we can later make... Wait a minute. I had... Uh-oh. We had a bundle here. Right. No, we're just using rope right now. Okay, now I'm ready to see what the gift is. Yeah, I don't know how good the rotten corn looks around the sprout rock. I'm keeping it for now, but I might not. I'm gonna say beard. I'm calling beard. New beard, who dis? Don't act surprised, Jazzy. Don't do it. Let them continue to believe. Don't give anything away. That was pretty solid, though. Did you go to your high school reunions? I haven't had one yet. Let them keep believing you, Jazzy. Don't let them see the doubt! Now, you know what? I do want to rebundle the watermelon seeds. Actually, or at least stuff that's not in season right now, like, eggplant and pepper. No, there's one other thing that's not in season in spring, and that is pumpkins. But we don't have any pumpkin seeds here, so who cares? This I'm just gonna eat. I guess we can bundle up the seeds that we've already got durians for, that we've already got giant crops for. Sure, why not? Duh, beard. I don't know if I'm safe waiting for the watermelons. They seem like they should be fine until we get until they're not. Here, you go in there. Let's go fill up this watering can, and then, well, no, we're waiting on giant crops. Once they grow, though, I want to go get the rest of the ichor preserves that we need. But first, we can fill these guys up. You guys! You guys! Oh. Think it's a sign? That I should make some phone calls? Yeah, because I totally have this Rolodex of phone numbers, personal phone numbers of content creators. Wait, I do have one, but someone that I've actually met up with in person. I love eating like specific seeds because you always end up with so many. Like, it's almost as good as eating the veggie itself. Spill the beans? What? What? Whose number do I have? Actually, I may have more than one. What tea? Oh, what tea are you looking for? Anyways, oh yeah, we can start to put the ichor preserves down. Oh, you know what else we could put in these zones? Astral detectors. Those would look pretty cute. Mr. Beast number? Oh, dang. They're on to me. How did you... I mean, yes. I did go down to the caves to fill up a couple ichor jars. And I also stopped by the, fumarole biome. That's a very interesting place. Because it's like, it's a very hot place, but you could go there, you can kill the Mega Blight in exchange for a bunch of Dreadstone. There's fumaroles that produce miasma, and I think heat? Or maybe the heat is just everywhere in the biome. But the point is, you kind of want there to be miasma in that biome because that's how the Mega Blight gets swole. Now, what I'm curious to know is, if you leave that biome alone until, like, close to the end of the rift, does the Mega Blight grow off-screen? Like, does it or, like, is it something like a bee mechanic where, or like a bee box mechanic where it casually grows if unloaded, but it also grows actively and faster if, like, there's miasma for it to eat? I'm just curious, like, if I'm gonna be stopping by the biome to pick up Dreadstone. Good morning, Mabusta! How's it going? Did you get boulder boughs? I did. I got them growing over here. Haven't, yeah, I don't need them at the moment, but they're here if I wanted them. I love that they grow and then they don't. Then they just stop. Like it's no like window, like reset window. I appreciate that. There's just one more, right? Yeah. Does the stuff there mutate or it came with the island? If it came with the island, that means the moon has an ecosystem. I think. Well, I think the lore is that it is that like a piece of the moon like kind of fell into the ocean. Like it started as a meteor that came down to the constant and turned into what we now know as Lunar Island. That was my understanding. So like it came from elsewhere. I hope I placed that correct. I think I did. Farming anything that wasn't farmable before. Wait, what was the question? Oh man. I ran 77 trees, gave 50 moon rocks, similar rate to tentacle spots when planted on the swamp. So probably similar rates in the loot table. That's pretty good. 77 trees gives 50 moon rock. But how long did it take to harvest it? Oh man, this is gonna look so good when we finish. It'll be expensive, but beautiful. And then in each of these spots, we're gonna put a chest as well. So we still need another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 acre preserves. Which means we need to fill up how many more acre jars? I don't want to overdo it because, yeah, there's no need to. And we can't use the bottles for anything else. I said 8, and that's going to cut in half, so we need another 16. I think I'll fill up a stack. I'll fill up a stack of bottles. And we'll keep these empty bottles for other activities. Are the acre preserves for seeds? Yeah, well, the idea is... Yeah, we're gonna need more thulecite also. 14 times 2, 28. The idea is that one is for... one will be for seeds, and one will be for like either another stack of seeds or one stack of whatever crop you're growing. The idea is like easy access while you're farming, so you're not. I'm trying to avoid constantly having to like rebundle stuff. That's the general idea. Didn't I fill up the waterfowl can? Oh, it's right there. I don't know how much water's in these. How you guys doing? They good? Man, I love farming with wormwood in this season. Oh, y'all need water. Probably. Man, imagine being thirsty in spring. Honestly. The grass tax gets annoying. With making bundles, yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of rope wasted. Alright, so here's what I'm thinking for I'm thinking astral detectors can be corners back here. Yeah? Can't think of why not, other than cost of thulecite. But when did that stop us before? Should probably clear the ruins at some point. Corners! What floor are you going to use for your crop museum? This is going to be... I was thinking red fungal turf. Seemed to go the best with the lush carpet. So that's what I'm leaning towards right now. But I'll go grab some. As long as we're heading back to get more Ichor bottles, we might as well go get more, or we might as well get the turf while we're there. Everybody cool? Okay. I'm gonna start listening to Korn. And C-O-R-N. It's the spoof version. Oh man, this is gonna look great. And expensive. Which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. There should be enough light. We can also, ooh, you know, another thing we should do while we're going back down. We should take a thulecite bug net and grab some red spores. No, red spores are gonna be in summer. We should go down in summer and get some red spores. Too bad there's not a band named Potatoes. I would love them to tour together for no reason at all. It's one of those things that doesn't, that kind of, it's like graduated from requiring an explanation. We should probably reset after all these astral detectors. Otherwise, it's gonna be loud around here. Yeah, like a glow cap in here somewhere could be cute. Even like right here, and I could move the lightning rod elsewhere. I want IRL Ichor preserves for my kitchen. Wicca preserves? These guys are so happy. What else can we plant? What other giant crops can we get now? We could do the onion pepper. We could wait, potato and tomato we could do now. But I'm gonna wait to plant those until we get back upstairs. Onion, garlic, pepper. We could do that combo also. Giant asparagus. 2 asparagus for 1. Damn it, I used to be better at this. What could we pair asparagus with? Asparagus is like, it consumes 2 composts. So we can have it replace durian with other giant crops, but I think if there's one that pairs, something that consumes 2 composts and puts out the others. Like, wait, what is tomato consumes 2 manure? Oh no, restores manure. Wait a minute. I gotta wrap my head around this for a second. This consumes compost, so we need something that restores exactly 2 compost and consumes the other 2 things. And neither of these plants do that. Nor does the potato, unfortunately. So, let's do... asparagus, carrot, and... eggplant. Potato. Asparagus, potato, and carrot. Asparagus. Potato. Carrot. Okay. When they grow, they grow. No opinion on my atrium/lab chest suggestion. I didn't see it. Sorry. I'm gonna reset. Or relog. Oh, okay. That's probably why. Atrium? Atrium chest loot? Like small chances of getting what? Like lazy explorers? I mean, a lot of the loot you get in the labyrinth is similar to what you get from Ancient Guardian, except I'm not sure that you can get full thulecite. You can, yeah, you get fragments. Yeah, it'd be cool if like the ancient, like slightly upgraded, like maybe full pieces of thulecite in some of the chests with a small chance of getting like a pseudoscience station thing, like a small chance. The relog is so that the astral detector sound goes away. And now all is quiet and beautiful again. We can put the chests down. There's going to be one chest for each of these storage zones. Better chances for rare gems alone would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, make it worth checking for greens. Yeah, be nice to, or like, I mean, I don't think it would be overpowered or unbalanced to say, okay, there will definitely be like a certain number of green gems in total in the atrium chests. You know? All right, we can get ready to go downstairs. I think we're gonna have. We need a thulecite bug net. Do I have a chest for thulecite bug nets? I'm not sure that I do. This is armor. Nah. Honestly, I should be using these chests more for like even rift gear, weapons. Yeah, this stuff doesn't need to be in here. This, I don't even know where my bright shade suit is. It's around somewhere. Yeah, I thought I had a thulecite bug net chest. Apparently I didn't. Oh, I did! It was up here. Yay, let's make another one. What the hell did I do with my bright shade suit? It's probably still over at Bee Queen. Unless I used it somewhere else. Collected dust. The thulecites. There we go. And we're gonna want a turf razor helm for some red. You know, it'd be cool. It'd be cool to have a chest here, 2 chests, one for pitchforks and one for turf razor helms, or just one chest. Like maybe I don't need a pitchfork chest, but I do want this. But this stuff we're gonna put away over here. 2 gloomerangs and you go in there. Yeah, Pearl gonna be waiting for a minute. Well, speaking of which, let's do a bottle check. We got another 5 days of spring. Do you take umbrellas? I actually do have an umbrella right here. Where did you go? Look, umbrella. I've kept it here just for you. Yay! Friend. She's friend. Thank you for the trash. Thank you. His boyfriend. Oh, I know what she meant. I shouldn't stray too far because I want to make sure these crops get swole. But I was gonna get. The hell's the other thing I was gonna get? Thulecite. We got thulecite bug net. We're gonna be collecting ichor. Hopefully the rift is open. Now I should stick around till the crops grow. Yeah, they missed a couple tendings, but that should be okay. Should be fine. Ooh, I think we're due for another Lord of the Fruit Fly, so let's get you out of here. You can live up here for a minute. Yeah, we're gonna get another Fruit Fly Lord. Ancient Sentinella armor. Found in the chest of the atrium, broken down pieces of armor. The elite of the ancients mix these parts with a thulecite suit to repair them and enjoy their powerful perks. Combines with a thulecite suit to repair them. I love that this... I love that 60% of this was lore. I appreciate you so much. And you're lucky I do. Alright, they seem to be doing fine. Let's harvest these. So does the Crab King actually love or even hold affection for Pearl? I'm not even convinced that Crab King is, like, sentient. I've seen no lore indication that that is the case. Like, yeah, if we were gonna, if I were to theorize, I'd say there's a strong possibility that Pearl has just been fabricating this relationship as a result of her seclusion, her sequestering. Are you out yet? This guy's probably about to grow. CK, I don't even... Exactly! Exactly. This Pearl just wants to... I don't know what the hell Pearl wants. The end. Rottens? Any rotten boys? I don't see any. Cool, so we'll get 5 giant crops right here. That's lovely. Dr. Safety, hello! Oh my gosh, Dr. Safety, everybody. I can fix him. Exactly. That's amazing. Alright, I guess I should... Man, if I want to do the next batch, I should plant them now. The thing is, I don't want to go. That means I have to stay here while the crops grow. Hurry up, guys. Dr. Safety! Holy crap! 3 years of subscriptions. Thank you so much for the support. 3 years went by so fast. Man. Done a lot in that time, haven't we? Thank you very much for all the support, all the love. Much appreciated. CK is probably the typical make children's that can fight type of king. Raise your army. You're of your own ilk. Yeah, we could probably go down, get the Ichor, come back up, but I think I'm just gonna wait until summer to do it. It's probably better to focus on getting as many giant crops now as possible, because those are more season locked. Right. Well, I can walk a few of these over to the park. We have road. Yeah, we'll harvest the durians. Oh, I can't action queue pick plants? Interesting. I see. I see. Yeah, and the reason this is beneficial is because if we're just like want to quickly plant something, we just go grab some of that, and yeah, Ichor is accessible. This guy is gonna go a little bit further up. I'm thinking that one. Where did Pearl and Crab King come from? There's probably some Atlantis down there, influenced by others, by some dark energy, probably. Durian reminds you of Walnut from PvZ, but spiky. I'm surprised I can't action queue these guys. It's weird. See, I can action queue hammer them. Whatever. Radioactive spillage in the ocean probably created Crab King and Pearl. Like at the same time? Like, how'd they find each other? So sweet, whatever the reason. Do you think they were like... think they were spawned at the same time? Where's all my rot? Oh, that's sad. Okay, pomegranates. Start with... Let me think, where is this gonna go? We could do... the other side. I cannot be bothered to get the B-flow. I'm sorry. I refuse. Actually, no. I will move it. I will. I can't take this no more. I just gotta save one of each. And the rest we hammer. No, 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 no. Nah, nah, nah. We do this. Yeah, got them all. Then we also have seeds in here. Pomegranate seeds. Oh, did I bundle up the rest? I think I did. Yeah, honestly, I mean, we could start putting like seeds into these places now. Pomegranate. Let's say you can go... oh, I don't know. How about down here? Fine. Watermelon seeds. Ooh, watermelon, I think I want... ooh, that's tough. Let's do watermelon over here. Oh, more durian seeds? Yeah, and this way I don't have to worry about like having too many or like hoarding seeds. I know that there will be a stack in that Ichor Preserve at all times. Okay, those we're gonna plant in a minute. Anything else we could store? We haven't made any other giant crops yet. Pomegranate. We had one down here. Pearl is really old. Oh, is she a cougar? How was Crab King like The Graduate vibe? Mrs. Robinson? Here, let's I'm just gonna hit... no, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna move this guy over. Poor Crab. Got emotionally manipulated. This is a good start. And this guy... I do need to get some more crops in the ground now. Like, if we're gonna do this, we need to do it now. Because we only have like a few more days of spring. Tell you what, let's plant these now. So we could do some tomatoes, potatoes. And what else? We could do these guys, but there's also no rush on these. Like, we can get to those in autumn. Although it is, since we have time now, we might as well plant them now. Pepper's in season, and will be in season in summer. We haven't done asparagus yet. Oh no, asparagus we should figure out. So that is, okay, asparagus will be carrot. So let's get those carrot seeds now. Alright. So we're going to do potato, carrot, and asparagus as a giant crop combo. And that's great. We'll get some giant potatoes and some giant asparagus while we do this. Well, we do need eggplant too. Nah, let's do potatoes. I think this works. Potato, carrot, and asparagus. I want to throw up a star if it's safe to do it. Oh yeah, we can bring the fruit fly back down. Yeah, this is the time to farm. Okay. Alright, we need to get the tomatoes in somewhere. How about over here? Tomatoes. Easy. And then carrots. We need a spot for carrots. Let's do up here. Lovely. I feel like Hurricane might be that way. Oh, it's Cthulhu. It's like we could have had like a many tentacled like quack style. Maybe they got tired of the whole Lovecraftian ocean monster thing after Shipwrecked, and they went for it with Quacken for sure. How long does melon sickle last? Pretty short, I think, because it's a frozen food. I think melon sickle is one of those foods that you're better off just waiting until you want to eat it and then make it. I'm almost on the subject. I am almost through the complete H.P. Lovecraft. Like I bought, it's like a tome of everything that he ever published. I want to say I'm about like 85% of the way through. There are some crazy stories that he wrote. Mostly, like they're all short stories, but some of the slightly longer stories are really phantasmical. I think they mentioned they won't add Lovecraftian themes since it doesn't exist yet in DS Timeline. There's definitely some Lovecraftian, at least influence in some of the mob designs. Definitely. And we have Merm people. That's definitely Lovecraftian. Okay, we have a giant. Yeah, we're gonna save that giant watermelon, so these can be picked and hammered. I think mermfolk are a Lovecraftian reference. Where was I putting watermelons? Up here? Cool. Great. Can we go get the beefalo now? We got tomatoes planted, right? Tomatoes are there. I thought we had more tomatoes than that. Maybe not. Okay, potatoes, onion. Yeah, these three I'll wait until these guys. I'll wait until autumn to grow. I think it'll be. Yeah, there's no rush on those. Let's do a bottle check. And then somewhere we're gonna go to the caves, go get that red fungal turf and the and some more acres, and hopefully the rift will be back open by then. Mermaids and fish people are not Lovecraftian, but the way that Clay did them definitely are. Fish people are definitely Lovecraftian. What's the name of that short story? Dagon, I think. Yeah, there's reference to fish people in like multiple. Innsmouth. It's like the whole history of the town with like fish people living next to, or like in the seas near it. 100%. Shadow over Innsmouth. Thank you. Was that the one about the... I feel like there were multiple stories written about Innsmouth. Or like all the New England towns in general. Lovecraft didn't invent fish people? No. Lovecraft didn't invent tentacle monsters either, but he did make them. That is what he's known for. You're saying I understand what you're saying. You're saying the fish people are not as iconic to Lovecraftian lore as like tentacle monsters. Like, that's what people think of when they think of Lovecraft. I understand that. I still think it is possible to reference lesser celebrated or lesser aspects of an author or an artist that are less iconic or like popular. Are Lovecraft pirate era mythology? Pirate era mythology? No. Lovecraft wrote horror exclusively. Boom, boom. 612. Day 612. We should do another Crab King fight. Also. Because that last one was scuffed to hell. Yeah, I have no idea what happened to my Bright Shade armor. Fortunately, we can always make another one. Okay. Yeah, let's go tend to these crops. They're not gonna talk to themselves. Okay, so while these guys are growing, we can move some of these giant crops into place. Let's check the happiness levels. I don't know if I put fertilizer into these. Crap. No pun intended. So now we should be good. Glommergoop solves everything. I don't know if I want to keep the regular watering cans. Now that I got the waterfowl, I can't decide. But we'll keep it for now because we have nothing else to do with the space here. I also want to... Oh yeah, we got it. We got to do the chest. We got to move these giant crops. And we got stuff to do. To be fair, the scariest things that comes to my mind when I think of Lovecraft is the name of his cat. Yeah. Yeah. There's some things that you read literature from different culture, different time, and you can chuckle and say for different time. And then sometimes you look at things, especially like words that get repeated over and over again, and you can't think, that's just racist. That's racist. What did I need from here? I wanted to make the chests, and we got to get the beefalo too. If we're gonna make 14 chests, we need 30 boards. There we go. 30 boards. Lovecraft was crazy and was a crazy xenophobic. Amazing writer and amazing stories, but he was a bit messed up. Yep, and I think it's safe to acknowledge those things. Like, I do really admire the writing, but it's the same struggle I have with Wagner. Like, music was absolutely beautiful. Wrote for Hitler. Can you appreciate the art separate from the historical context, or even like who the person was? One of my favorite science fiction writers is his name is Orson Scott Card. He wrote Ender's Game, and I read so much. I have read so much of his writing. And then I stumbled onto Krusberg. Thank you so much for the follow. But then I stumbled onto some of his political writings, which, frankly, disgusted me. I could not believe that a person could, yeah. And so then I had to. There's actually an entire section of his fan forum on his website. There's an entire section dedicated to people's like struggling with the fact that they love his writing, but they cannot stand his worldview. And it's not just that he has the worldview, but the way he presents it and the way he mocks people that feel differently. It's not cool. So like we had decided if we want to like appreciate his writing apart from like the rest of him, basically, can you completely separate the art from the artist? I think I want to put this right on the edge. Carr's a great-great-grandson of Brigham Young. Staunch Mormon. And it's funny, like going back to his works, like after, like, because when I first read books like Ender's Game, and oh man, there was a series of books that was basically a sci-fi retelling of the book of the Book of Mormon. I forget what's the name of it. Nephi's the story of Nephi, who's like the main protagonist in the Book of Mormon, I think. But I read the entire series. It was like a 5-book series before I realized, oh wait, he's Mormon. This is like, yeah, this is a retelling of that. That was my own, ignorance. Beautiful writing. I just didn't know. I will never forget when I first heard of Lovecraft being rejected from the KKK for being too racist. Oof. Although it's one of those things that shouldn't surprise us, because there's so like when it comes to that degree of racism, there's a lot of tiers. And like the different tiers of racism hate the other tiers. Really think like you're not racist enough, or like, oh, that's too much, man. Whoa. I suddenly want to elastispace everything just to make them long and tall. Not functional changes just become stretched. Elastispace the base. Yeah, we're not calling them mega bases anymore. You know what, buddy? You can have some asparagus. How about that? Yeah. You want some asparagus? Yeah. He doesn't care. Look at him. Actually, tell you what, you're gonna eat this, and then the rest I'm gonna turn into seeds and eat the seeds, because I'm feeling wasteful today. Yeah, they're like, whoa. I'll nom on these. There we go. They are now called Ultra Mondo Grande bases. Perfect. Hey, so question. If I put a crop on a produce scale, it freezes the spoilage indefinitely, right? So like you just, and like if you ever wanted to harvest it, you could just hammer the produce, or like put another giant crop on. It's like infinite food storage, right? Unless I'm missing something. And then if you want to eat it, you just hammer it. I would never do this. Not in a million years. Okay, giant tomato's gonna go there. And what else is giant? Oh yeah, giant pomegranate's gonna go there. And then we gotta make more acre preserves. Cool! Okay, great. Book of Ender was one of my favorite books. Oh, you read them? I will never forget the scene when the protagonist is being told by his best friend a word sacred to him. I still get chills from that scene. Then I learned about the author and everything shifted. What word? What was the sacred? Oh, was it Salam? It's like one of the, yeah, there was like a It was a Muslim kid. He gave Ender a hug and said something like salam. Okay, yeah, you can stay here for a minute. Oh, come on. Or maybe not, maybe not. I remember some things. For real. And then, you'll just have to wait and see what happens next. Oh shoot, I didn't put the bell back. You'll just have to wait and see. Okay, what am I missing from this zone? Besides we gotta put the turf in. I wanna mess with some giant crops, but I don't, like in the surrounding zones, but I don't want to do that until I get the turf in. Because I don't want to re-turf afterwards. I think this is all we can do right now. Maybe we could dig up the turf now. Wow, it's kind of, yeah, it's kind of amazing how neatly this zone fits into the space that we already had. It's fine by me. Okay, well we could do a couple of tidy up things. While we're waiting for these crops to get swole, where were you? You go there. Yeah, I'm not sure that I like this. No! Don't harvest it. I swear to God. Oh yeah, I wanted to plant some stuff in this area. I wanted to do some birch nut trees. I think I'm just gonna flood the zone with birch nut trees for now. Yeah, while we're waiting for the crops to grow. And then when summer hits, we'll go to the caves. When will clay make the elastispacer work on the ichor preserves? That would be really powerful. Just being able to store like unlimited amounts of a single food. Holy crap. Like 999 plus meaty stew in a single ichor preserve. Just this giant blob. I can see it. It's beautiful. I see it in my mind's eye. I don't know, man. Hey, any chance Dragonfly is up? We can do that while we wait for crops. Hey, Dragonfly's up. Let's fight him. Let's fight him. Yeah, but what else was I gonna do up here? We were gonna... Yeah, we need to... Oh yeah, birch nuts. Birch nuts. Do we need any of these things? Pumpkins. We can... Oh yeah, we can make some... we can whack some more pumpkin heads, too. Let's do some of this. Let's have some fun with decorations. And it's raining. That's perfect. But let's... Yeah, before we do... Let's fight Dragonfly. I'll do one more check of the crops before we go. Oh yeah, I gotta get the... Here, come with me, buddy. We gotta get the shrooms. It's possible to elastic the ocean chest? The sunken chest? Nah, because it's not a container. It's like, it's just something that you break open. That'd be sick. So, last couple times I've only needed like 2 or 3 of these. This is one thing that should absolutely be in an elastispacer. Is there a reason why we have mushy cake and we're using that in a not an elastispacer, an ichor preserve? Is there any reason we have that and not moon shrooms? Can you tell me? Whatever. I'm gonna leave this stuff over here. Tend, check, do a happiness check. Great. Let's go fight. Let's go. Do I have any healing for the B-flow? I'll be fine. The chest storage that comes... Oh, the archaic boat hold. That'll be excellent. I would love to be able to store bootlegs in an like unlimited in an archaic boat. That'd be really special. In fact. You're not gonna drop in there the scale in there, are you? I think she is, actually. If I can get her stunned. Crap, I didn't get the scale in time. Oh wow. Ay ay ay. Well, that sucks. Woohoo! That was weird. The larva spawned outside of the walls. I'm definitely not getting that second stun in. Could always fish it out with the lazy forager. Yep. Oh no, not the potter's wheel! Damn you! Oh man. So is and then the sketch just pops out, I think. Oh well. Anyways. I was gonna get rid of it anyways. Yeah, there it is. Oh man. Oh man, get back here. How did she spawn the lava almost a tile away from the pool? It's weird, like they popped out, or they teleported. Wasn't super nice. It's for the same reason, like when you kill her close to a wall, sometimes the items drop onto the ground. Hey, you know another synergy with Wormwood and Beefalo is the fact that if it's raining, you don't need rain protection if you're fighting with the Beefalo. You just put on a thermal stone and you're good. Because you're not using any tools that could possibly slip. So you're good to go. So I've gotten very unlucky with the last few dragonfly fights, and I've only gotten one green gem. It's almost like they think I'm cheating or something. Oh, can the buzzards mutate bosses? No, but there was a weird thing going on where they were eating boss corpses before they were able to, before the gestalts were able to mutate them. So like buzzards were coming down and mutating bosses before they, before they had a chance to mutate. I just took a guess about. Nope, one green. Still one green. So I only used one moonshroom for that fight. Anyways. Fun times. Fun times with the D-Fly. Like, okay, I'll eat it. I'll eat the mushroom, Jazzy. Yeah, it's like if you scare away the gestalts, or if the gestalts don't. Yeah, there are certain conditions where that will happen. One more of this, and then I need the space. Give me the red. God, you need a gazillion spots for item storage. I swear. Hey guys. Hey guys. Try feeding beef with diarrhea soup while riding it. I don't have it. I don't have diarrhea soup skill unlocked. But thank you. Diarrhea soup. Oh, that's nasty. Oh yeah, we should go check on the crops. Hopefully they only grew one phase. We missed attending. And some of them don't seem to care. We got a giant potato, giant tomato. So, victory. Skill issue. Isn't it always, though? No, literally a skill points issue. Yeah, we should dry off. Ooh, and while we're drying off, let's grab some of these. Feels like the game audio has been like cutting in and out, and I don't know if that's like a me thing. It could be a me thing, but it feels like yeah. I don't know if it's like the mixing my mixer or what. As long as it's not happening on this on the stream. Giant boys, let's go. Okay, yeah, this is great timing. Oh, and we could go sail again for another bottle. Are you gonna build a Christmas base as well? Probably. Oh, you mean a Winter's Feast base? I like building with whatever events are currently active. Yeah, we should be hitting 1,000 days around the time Winter's Feast hits. It hits. Put that away. Okay, Beefalo, go back home. I feel like there's a lot of like game sounds competing with each other right now. Oh, that took off 2% durability. It's weird. You still haven't used the new Halloween bunny house? I didn't know there was a Halloween bunny house. Why, should we make a bunny village? Still got plenty of space. Friendly reminder, have you ever told me to do that? You probably have. With that one? No. Scar carrot gus. Do I see some greens in there? Let's go. How many greens we got in here? Meh. It's fine. Do you know of Hightail? Yeah. What about it? Is it finally happening? You just like being bitchy. Fair enough. We all love to be bitchy. Bottle check. Ah, sanity is not too bad. Are you gonna play it? I haven't been following the news. Is it like actually coming out? Simon bought it back and there's a 16-minute gameplay. Oh, that's cool. How long has it been? It's gotten into it's wandered into like Silk Song periods of like development denialism. That's cool. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, I was following it for many years, but then they're like, nothing happened. Okay. Yeah, it always looked like a super fun game to play whenever it did come out. It always seems like a challenge to me, like having a game that you announce and then you build hype for. If you build hype for a game for too long, though, I can see a scenario in which like you end up with so much hype for a game that realistically no game will ever live up to. That's what would concern me about like a game that goes too long in development that people know about. Like if people don't know about the game, then that's whatever. Oh, cool, new game. Let's check it out. when you tell people about a game, when you announce it, and then you don't release it. Know what I'm saying? There's a lot of sound, in-game sounds going on right now. Oh, I guess we don't need this no more. All giant boys, big and beautiful. Alright, so we need a tomato. Oh, we never put the pomegranate away either. We should. A game sound a cappella. Do it a cappella. Yeah. Oh, sorry, that's rockapella. Excuse me. When you start a new world that you plan to mega base on, do you make sure the oasis is big enough / central enough, or does that not matter to you? I don't know. I don't always base in the oasis. It depends on the run. Like, when I started the Warley world, I knew for sure that I wanted to do a cave base. So I wanted to make sure that there were certain, like, cave things. That, yeah, like, I want the ruins to be large enough. I wanted there to be, like, a decent-sized sinkhole area. I love how I put this, like, right in my way. Okay, and the rest of this I think we can hammer. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go. Do you have... What's up, Merildor? Do you have wildfires on? I do. I do. So, yeah, if... And, that backfired on me on the Warley world because I had a base upstairs from my sinkhole that I was like, was my main base in the caves. And we got a wildfire. I still don't know how it happened. I think... Because I had some oversized trees, like, protecting... And I also had a crystallizer. Like, 2 crystallizers upstairs that were on. But I think what happened was I parked a boat outside of the shade of the tree. The boat caught on fire, and then that started spreading to some of the giant trees. I think I lost like 3 giant trees in that one fire. And that was around the time I stopped playing on that world. I did fix it up. It looks fine. The world's totally fine. But also, like, I was ready to start a new world. But yeah, I tend to keep wildfires on. I don't remember ever turning them off, to be honest. Oh yeah, and the potatoes up in the... I have a thing of potatoes in the kitchen. I think I want to move those down here. I just make sure certain set pieces generate correctly as I like them, and that the ruins have at least 40 statues. 40 statues. So, like, you would need a couple of, like... Was it like 10 statue set pieces? It's like 8 or 10 statues with the 2 bishops. 'Cause you're not always guaranteed to generate those. Can you wax things when they're moon glassed over? Like, if I were to wax something here, would it keep it looking like that forever? It reverts. That's too bad. I would love to have, like... I would love to have them for, like, a moonglass zone. How cool would that be? Oh, well. What's up, Raina? How cool would that be, though? Oh, man. I should do the same to the other side, just to make it symmetrical. It's gonna be sandstorm tomorrow. Let's grab goggles. The spray scared the glass off. Yeah. Goggles. Need them now. And I also need to start using night berries if we're sticking around. But yeah, that kind of sucks. Glass works like snow. It's on it under condition. It's on it under conditions. Yes, correct. I mean, I didn't. I'm not agreeing with you to sound smart. I did not know. I'm saying like, yes, I received that information. Thank you. Never mind. Here, I just want to grab one more of these juicy, or these non-juicy guys. And the sand cometh. Ooh, we can like plant some of these around. Would that even look good? Let's find out together. I don't know. It would have to be like it looks unintended. But like yeah, the idea of like the bright shade influencing these crops, like making these guys rotten and these guys scared and or screaming and terrified, stale, whatever. But let's get the beefalo down here, and then while we have the beefalo, we're gonna kill antlion. How are these guys looking? 75 and 88. I'd rather keep them for heat, but I think we have other thermal stones we can use. I decided to give up on that world that I sent you. Okay. Somebody try to find where Seed of Worlds is located so I can save at least that. I don't know what was going on with your world, man. It's really weird. And it's unfortunate that I saw that you posted on the dedicated server forum too. It's really weird. I wasn't able to figure out what was going on, and I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't know why that was happening. I will hydrate. Thank you. How fun to be Wickerbottom with the crown, Maxwell. Yeah, Wicker for sure. Okay, we can use this one, as long as we can keep it cold. So we just gotta work fast. Super fast. Wait, where did I leave Chester? Oh, Chester has the, what does Chester have that I need? Chester's got the crown. We need the crown. Chester! No, that's not Chester! That's the orb. Just spam light everywhere. Yeah, you can make it full moon every night with the infinite crown storage. It's perfect. Okay. Get those going. You stay there. Right next to my crop storage, too. Yo, they made a change in the recent, like, this recent patch they put out, I want to say like 2 or 3 days ago, but they fixed the way the freezing overlay works, so it doesn't, yeah, see, it doesn't insta-freeze you anymore. Or it doesn't go straight to the freezing anymore. Like, you get the crispies first, and then you start to, it's like the same gradual warning system. It's so much better. It was a very quiet change. But yeah, look at that. Sorry, I'm just waiting for, okay, Crispies to go away. Crispies are back. Feed the cow. Kill the ant. The Ant-Man. We can do this. trying to, like, stay close. Excuse you. Yeah. As long as I'm close enough to keep attacking Antlion. And she's dead. Yeah. Now we wait for the castles to go away. Well, that does drain my sanity, though. Antlion looking at the floor and like, wow, you made this for me? Oh, you shouldn't have. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oh. Oh. It's so much better. So much better. For killing. Ain't it? Ain't it, though? Like, the moment you get off the beef loop. Trying to get back. And you can still see, like, it lowers your temperature quickly. The fact that I'm still, like, still got the crispies around the edge. But it's not like, it doesn't put you straight into interminable freezing damage situation kind of deal. Oh yeah, let's move these. Let's move these while we got the beefalo down here. Would you like... What would you like? I'm gonna give you a tomato. Yeah, I need to... I'm not sure that I like that flooring either. But it stays for now. Alright, where's the... Oh no, we need nightberries! Damn it! Alright, we're good. Alright, Palm. My beloved. Where you be? Palm goes there. Potato! Don't have a spot for potato. How about here? Actually, potato's kind of... I mean, it's a weird looking thing. I guess it could be front and center. No, you know what? It's a potato. It deserves to be prominently featured. Maybe not right there, but maybe here. Yeah. Asparagus. I don't think I have a spot for asparagus yet. But I want it down here. I know exactly where I want it. Because it's beautiful. And then the last one is tomato. We have a spot for tomato. We'll love a lunar antlion and she starts moving like the depths worm. Ooh, like chasing you around the desert. Spice things up like the way you mutate hers by feeding her pure brilliance. Like, eat this shiny rock. That sounds like how you raise, sandworms from sand trout. That was a Dune reference. In case you were wondering. Or in case you doubted. Yes, it was a Dune reference. Okay. This stuff's going downstairs. That stuff, that can stay with Chester for now. Let me drop a few of these things off. Oh yeah, the umbrella we don't need. Let's put the stuff away. Does the helmet help with the storm? Yeah. Yeah, see? It's... The storm is... It prevents storm slowdown. This guy's gonna go over here, I think? Clothing? It's clothing. So it would actually go... We have a clothing box. What about loving the pumpkin hat? We gotta make more pumpkin hats, too. Okay, we can put you in there. Now, oh yeah, we gotta bloom ourselves, don't we? If we're gonna keep it going. Might as well keep it going. Okay, and I will take that with me. The meat, I'm gonna... Whoa! Easy, tiger, easy. Wow, I actually ate most of that monster jerky. Yeah, maybe I'll go back to eating meaty stew. Since I'm not wearing the crown constantly. Okay, we gotta put the giant crops up, and then we gotta put yeah, there's some things we gotta move into storage. So this guy can go in here. Hi, June! Oh, bye, June. Where's June going? This time. Where's June run off to now? Also, updated new points link. Thank you, June. Oh, is there a new points link? What's the new link? Really? The hell is it? Oh, Krampus sale. Oh, nice. Got it. How many points do I have? I have 34,000 points. Which I would trade into for spools, but I also have 30,000 spools. Man, do you ever think that Crockpot is gonna be available on the point as, like a resurrected skin? Cause like the gingerbread, the cast iron mold is like very limited time thing. I don't see it happening. But like, yeah, the cast iron mold is like $50 or $60. I think it's 50. So if they were to make the Crockpot skin available as a resurrected skin, it would have to be like at least $20. Maybe 15. If it's not coming out for 10 years, then yeah, probably be more expensive than what they are now. You think they should, but I'd also be super annoyed. I don't know. With this, I mean, this is probably the first time that I got something from the clay store without even noticing or considering the item skin that it came with. Like, I had to have this gingerbread mold. It was not an option. And you get more coffee. Ooh, what is a hot take? It should be illegal to offer a gift with purchase like this? Really? What makes you say that? Okay, I'm gonna read this when I get back. I'm interested in this conversation. Okay. Hey, Grudge. It should be, so like the idea that I'm curious about this take because I could read it like you're saying it should be illegal to offer a gift with purchase, as in a gift, calling it a gift when in fact you are very much paying for it because you have to buy something to get the gift. So calling it a gift makes no sense. And I think that's something that a lot of players have taken issue with the board game Kickstarter, because there's an offer of free gift. And at first the promotional just said free gift when if you follow the campaign before it launches, you get a free gift. And then it changed to the gift is free if you follow before the launch and then back the campaign within the first 72 hours. So it's no longer a gift. And I can understand that being an issue. Like the wording is a bit, yeah, it's a bit odd. And I also would imagine there may be some language hurdles as well. Like the word that you might use in another language for, you know, a complimentary, like something that comes with a purchase, accompanies a purchase. might be the same word they use as for a gift. I don't know. But so yeah, that's like that's one interpretation of that. And I'm still waiting for the follow-up on this, but the other way I would interpret that is they should not offer... There's like an item code for a video game. Why are they selling that with a physical item? Yeah, I guess I'm curious if you find like the idea of selling an item code with the game to be problematic, or just the way they phrase it as a gift. Oh, okay. No, it's okay. I was happy speculating on that comment while you were getting your allergy shot. Oh, I have another thing I want to talk to you about after this. Thank you for reminding me. It promotes excessive consumption / overconsumption. And if you want the skin / gift and are willing to pay for it, the value of $60 for this other thing is really unbalanced. So when you say illegal, you mean just not... You're saying it's bad practice, not that like the FCC should should compel companies not to do this. I understand. I understand this concern. It's like, if you pay $500 for this, like if you buy a car for $10,000, you get a free DST pickaxe skin. Yes, it promotes excessive overconsumption. But what I'm saying is, like, with plushies, I can sort of, I don't necessarily agree that it's excessive, but I can understand the concern. With these cast iron molds, like, like I'm saying, I don't think, I didn't need anything else with this gingerbread mold. So the fact that we're also getting a crockpot skin with this beautiful piece of merchandise just makes me happier. And I don't see any problem with that personally. But I do understand you're like offering like a free digital skin that comes along with like this possibly very expensive physical item that people might not even be interested in. Like plushies. I don't give a shit about plushies. But, you know, I get them because I wanted the item code. And I could show off the plushies a little bit. Like, they are... Now that I should have rephrased that part. I used to not give a shit about plushies. But now that I have them, I'm really glad that I do. And I love my Calico Chester. I love my Spider plushie. Or, like, figurines. I never collected figurines. Oh, you do think that it should be regulated? To what degree? That's really interesting. I mean, I'm not so sure that there's anything... I mean, problematic, yes, but what law are we breaking? Like, there's no false advertising with that. They're telling you, this is what you get. If that's worth the value to you, then you'll pay for it. Otherwise, you won't. Like, no one's compelling you not to. It's not like they're saying... Like, I would have found more merit in the argument that calling something a gift implies that it's free. Which can be, you know, sort of construed as false advertising. Not really, but sort of. But just, yeah, regulating the sale of something digital, like, in general, you could... It just feels like a very slippery slope to me, Flan. Calling anything, or like making a federal agency able to designate something as excessively priced, even when people are willing to pay for it. And we might get to that point, especially with digital purchases. Like, people were willing to pay a lot of money for NFTs, for instance. Those puppies were selling for hundreds of thousands of dollars. And it was nothing. It was a friggin' JPEG. But yeah, I don't know. It gets into some gray area that I don't think our current system of law is really equipped to handle. Is there an option to have a chance to win the thing if no purchase is made, or is it locked behind a purchase? We're talking about like on the Clay store when you buy like a plushie or an item, and then it comes with a code for a digital in-game item. You think it's excessive even with the plushies? And they're not cheap. I honestly one thing that kind of here, yeah, we could look at the skin. One thing that kind of puts me off from this argument is the knowledge that shoot, hey, give me one sec. Let me see if I can find it. Is the knowledge that Clay's not making a whole lot of money off of these. I think the reason they're doing this limited edition print of the mold is because they thought it was a fun thing to do, but they're not printing a lot of them because it costs a lot to make, and they don't plan on making. They plan on like breaking even at best from this. At least that's what Joe was telling us. What the hell's the gingerbread mold? Show me. Oh, it is $60. This guy. And then it comes with this crockpot skin. Case in point, like people want to see the skin, they want to see the they want to see the item code. If they hadn't offered the skin, you may not have ever gotten into plushies, and now you love them. That's great that you have something in your life that you love, but it could have been something less consumptive. Sure. Sure. Where I agree with that. I'm not sure that you're able to translate that into enforceable legislation. I'm super tempted to buy a second one so I can make more cookies at once. Wow. Well, now's the time. Is Grudge another example, Flan? I'm not sure that I buy the association that you're putting with, like, you could talk about consumption as a whole being problematic for, environmental reasons, but we're talking about associating adding something digital to a physical purchase, aside from like the general argument that it's promoting excessive consumption, the same way that lots of things promote excessive consumption. Like I don't understand why you're targeting like digital gifts. Like, you could argue that this product associating with a game that people love, that people are just going to buy because they play the game, also promotes overconsumption. Like, you don't even need the gift, the bonus item. They don't even call it a gift. They call it a bonus item. You don't even need that extra thing to, like, make people want to buy it. And I just think this is like a really bad example of the point that you're trying to make, Flan, because this is like such a limited print of an item they're doing it really is just something fun to do that they're not going to profit off of. And then they're not, even despite the overwhelming demand for it, and there will be a demand for it every year, they've said that they have no intention of making more of it. I do agree that excessive overconsumption is a big problem. I just don't think this is a great example of it. No, I'm not. I'm really not. I take your point very seriously, and I agree with it. I just don't think that this, like, the association of like digital content with a physical item is like necessarily indicative of a promotion of overconsumption, of like community of overconsumption. You don't like the skin? I think it's pretty cool. I'm still way more into the idea of the mold than the skin. What if you only care about the exclusive thing, not the main item? What happens to the main items if the exclusive thing is the reason you're purchasing? I think the exclusive thing should be available as a separate purchase instead of buying a thing to not use the thing, but instead for the perk. I respect the hustle and the fun of it, but I do see Flan's point here. Okay, but we're talking... This is not where we started, though. We're not talking about whether a thing is good or bad. Like, she was talking about whether a thing should be illegal. Like, is it that big of a problem that it's like actively promoting like an unsustainable... I honestly... I don't see the problem here, guys. And I want to, like, I understand the fear of missing out, of like only being able to get an item code for a certain way, but at the end of the day, the only person to blame for spending money on an item that you have no interest in is yours. No one's compelling you to get this stuff. Well, that faded out fast. Like, no one forced me to buy plushies for the game or figurines. There were and there were instances where I bought the item that I didn't really care much for it, but I'm glad I have it now. But I don't know. I feel like people are making a much bigger deal out of this than they needed to. This is an actual useful item and not just a toy on a shelf. Yeah, you could have made the point better with the plushies. But even the plushies, like, I have a child. We are generally in the market for plushies a lot. I probably would have picked up one or two of them even without the item codes, just not. I mean, and I don't buy all of them. I dislike the process of ordering the U2's collectibles to the point that I stopped buying them. But the other ones, yeah, like the... Also, yeah, it's just... The figurines are... And they announced more U2's figurines. And there's another figurine on sale now. I don't plan on getting that one. It's a good lesson to learn, honestly. But both the Beefalo plushie and the gingerbread mold... I don't even know if does the Beefalo plushie come with an item code? Like, I didn't even notice. The Funkos are a good example. The Funkos were like $10 MSRP. No, I think the more expensive things are the example. It could be also out to criticism of the notion that the individuals they might... Okay. I don't think I can spend all that I don't think I can read all that before... Sorry, mouth. Comments going away. It's too much. I'll read the last part. If overconsumption is such a problem, maybe we should focus on better education, not authoritarian restrictions of the market. I just don't know that it would help. And it's just with digital content, it's just way too much of a slippery slope to say this particular type of transaction promotes excessive consumption. And there are ways to influence the markets without making buying habits or selling habits necessarily illegal. Like, I don't find something like this predatory. This is like an extra thing that Clay was able to provide along with this item that they're not even making money on, and they're not going to be making for very long. Oh right, the Beefalo saddle. Clay said they are planning on doing that. It's just a matter of time. What? Like selling everything? Selling everything separately? I'm not sure about this one. I mean, they are bringing back items, or they're bringing back item codes for stuff that is no longer like available in the store. Like the item codes for the recently resurrected skins. I don't see them resurrecting stuff from third-party manufacturers anytime soon. Like, I know they want to, but I think there's a lot of obstacles to doing it. Like the Funko Pop and the U2's skins. I think it'd be a long time before they figure out how to sell those. Honestly, I think it's more about logistics and time at this point than it is about whether they want to actually do it. That's the sense that I get. If people want to spend $60 on a pan they don't want just for the skin, that's on them. That's kind of how I feel about this. Like, there's nothing untruthful about this transaction. Accompanying one thing with another. That's like saying, I don't know. That's like you're selling a car to an audiophile, like someone who's really into like high quality audio, and like you're selling a car with like a really good sound system in there, and like the person's buying the car just for the audio system. Is that manipulative marketing also? Should that be made illegal? Like, where do you draw the line? I see nothing but problems in like implementing anything like that. They have already started with the unavailable backpack skins. They said they plan to offer all POP skins in the future. They plan to, but I'll believe it when I see it. I don't like when governments constrict liberties under the notion that it is for my own good. They do that though, or at least they do it to markets. They definitely do it to. I mean, it depends, because like if they constrict the ability of someone else to hurt you, that is for your own good. So I think that's an okay reason to enact legislation. But it has to be. I think if there's gonna be something like along the lines of like mitigating excess consumerism, which is just such a general concept. I think the big challenge would be defining the criteria. Would have been at a Warley Crockpot. Your take on the Funko items? What about them? I think they were. I didn't think they were very good quality. I got what broke first? Trying to think. Wendy lost a leg. That was the first thing. And then Abigail was on this stand that just broke off. What else broke? There are some other things that broke. Like I was trying to hot glue Abigail back onto her like little plastic stand. It just never worked. And they also don't tell you that the Funkos come with this little like round wash, this little round circle that's the base for the figures, because if you just try and stand them up, they don't stand up. Vogu, thank you so much for the follow. The skin is not even mentioned until deep into the description of the mold. I didn't even notice that it was being provided. I think on a much larger scale, what Flan, like with something being sold for a lot more, I know she's here saying that that's not the point, but I think it is a bigger problem on a larger scale. Like when you're selling stuff for tens of thousands of dollars for something that doesn't really, that the person might not find a lot of inherent value in, they're just doing it to get like something else that comes with it. You really can't stop people from doing this. You can't stop like a rich person from renting an apartment in the city and using it to store their motorcycles when they come into the city and then otherwise don't use it, or don't find like the value of actually living in the apartment. I saw plenty of people buying the Funkos even with no code. Oh, on eBay? But you also, like, eBay was also a big problem because people were getting ripped off. Like, buying a Funko that said it had a code, and then when they tried it, the code was not working. That is the skin. It's right there. This will be the same, just on a smaller scale. Yeah, it's right there. It's right there. This Crockpot skin is fear of missing out. Yeah, just like all of this stuff, just like all of the board game stuff. I think it's manipulation to offer a digital item only with the purchase of a physical item. I think that should qualify for consumer protection. I would use a word other than manipulation, because manipulation is, to me, implies a lot of malicious intent, and that is just not what Clay is doing here. I know for a fact. I don't know what to tell you. And the funny thing is, they could make more money selling it separately. This gingerbread mold would still sell out even without the item code. And they could have sold the item code as a separate purchasable thing. They would have actually made more money, and they chose not to. This is why I can't call this manipulation. I can't stretch my mind to look at it that way. And that's why I can't really sign on to the blanket statement that like tying a digital thing to a physical thing is just automatically manipulation. That's how I think about it, though. Anyways. Yeah, I think we said everything. Agree to disagree. Anyways, there's the gingerbread mold. If you want it, I think it looks pretty cool. And this is not you doing this. This is not any of you doing this, but I get really frustrated seeing people characterize this company as having malicious intent when it comes to selling their products. I have definitely gotten that vibe from other developers and other merch sellers. I don't get that vibe here. And after reading all the forum posts about like, oh, people reporting to the FCC over like don't starve, the way they worded certain like digital rewards in the board game Kickstarter, it just infuriates me. And no, you were not doing this, but I'm just, yeah, it's kind of a sensitive point for me in this moment. Is all. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Love you guys. Oh, but there was another question I wanted to ask you, Flan. You said you're taking allergy shots. Have you heard about this allergy toothpaste? My neck is another sensitive point. It wasn't sensitive until I stretched it. Have you heard of this toothpaste? That like you can get custom made with your allergens as a way of treating them? Sucks getting old. Tell me something I don't know, kid. Get the hell out of here. Was that the last thing I needed to do? I think so. Oh, not the stale stew. Let's get some more of that. I've only brought the toothpaste for you. Oh, okay. Well, let me tell you about it again. Fine, I won't. Sucks getting old. Oh, are you? Oh, okay. Alright. Old lady bakes cookies until 3 a.m. Frosting at 6. I'm on my way. Do I need the beefalo? Yes, because I'm gonna go downstairs. I need the antlion hat for the turf. I need the bottles for the ichor. The hell else do I need? I need the net for the spores. I think that's everything. Sorry, beefalo, you're just chasing me for now. Okay, that's good. Oh, one of the thermal stones. Oh no, I'm using it. Never mind. Chester has my stuff. My this and this. But I think that's all. Oh yeah, and the bottle and this. Great. I'm going to let's go. I think we got him. We painted this utterly false malicious clay, which arguably is one of the best companies. I am afraid that the devs burning out. I hope they know the majority of the community appreciates them and loves their work. Unfortunately, I mean, I know they do because they see the numbers. It just sucks that the naysayers are always the loudest voices. Alright, won't need that, or that. I think I'm just gonna leave these guys up here. Leave Chester up here. Don't really need the night berries, but I'll take them, because why the hell not? Everything else I'm gonna take with. Actually, I might pop into the fumarole biome, so I will take the Mooncaller staff just in case. You guys! Ow! Oh, they got me. Damn them, they got me. They got me so good. Alright, come on, beefalo, let's go. Rift is... Oh, the rift is starting to open. And we could go check out the fumarole biome. I planted some more trees around where I think... So there's like this interesting set piece in the middle of the biome. I think that's where the Mega Blight spawns. I think. But also, I want to see... I knocked down a bunch of these fumaroles. I want to see if they're still there. Or I want to see if we grew any back. So I'm going to go check that. But this is good timing. We can get Ickers, and we can get pretty much everything that we need. You took your first exam today? Awesome. Oh, is that a new thing? Oh no, that's a it's a geothermite. Okay, well let's do the bottles first. Runes clear? I don't know. They might not be. Which doesn't mean that I want to clear them. But I might. Oh yeah, Void Cal just in case there's stuff in here. I can give you this. I can give you this. You're asking for it, man. Hang on a second. Okay. Let's get the Icker first. I think they gave him an arena now because it'll probably be too long. If he can sniff all the fumes in the whole biome. Yeah, it just doesn't... For the retrofitted version of this biome is really small by comparison. I'm surprised they made them as small. I'm surprised they made it so small. It's just like, yeah, just like a circular version of the biome. It's not like, it doesn't branch out at all. I confirm the patch of mud turf is the spawn location of the Mega Blight. It makes sense. Yeah, I remember first seeing it, didn't know what it was. But yeah, I've also heard that the regrowth is kind of wonky on retrofitted worlds. The regrowth of the trees. Because it's a 50-year supply of pure horror and dreadstone. Oh, is he good for pure horror also? Excuse me. My fumarol's like a small coat closet. It's tiny. Which, you know, means there'll be less potential areas for the trees to grow, but also for the Mega Blight to feed. But it's cool knowing where it spawns because then you can just go and you can just plant trees in that area. Oh, so I asked a question earlier, and I don't know if it may have been answered, but I was curious to know. If you leave the Mega Blight unloaded until, like, say the end of the rift, and then when it spawns, will it be big, or does it have to grow while loaded? That's what I am unsure of. Oh, and I can wear the cowl, because I ate a nightberry. It's perfect. So where's this guy? Will it be up here? It's a decent size. There's a little bit of miasma around here. Hello. So yeah, then I just kind of wait for him to walk into a tree, and then you kill him. There's not a lot of miasma here. Oh shoot! He's down! He's down! A lot of stuff is happening all at the same time. I'm overheating. Yeah, I need to... Oh man, he knocked over again? Let's go. Yeah, I just like plant the trees around here. He knocks over the trees and we just pick up the seeds and replant them. Super easy, actually. Just don't run into him. That's all. Yeah, he's small. I don't mind. Oh, you walked straight into that thing, man. Straight into it. The heck are you doing? Should we let him grow? Oh, that's a lot of miasma over there. No, we'll let him grow a little bit. I will take the greens while I'm here, though. But yeah, then I just replant the trees. Why are you not eating? You're supposed to be eating. The other thing is he doesn't wander out of this area that much, which is kind of a nice thing. It's not very mega. Not feeling so mega no more. I think if he runs into that, I'm gonna kill him. Yeah. Alright. I'll take some dreadstone. Cool. It's still fun to do. So yeah, like, I don't need to mess with the miasma at all. Because we want the Mega Blade to eat it. Yeah. Both ends of him eats. He kind of switch which ends to sniff with. That's nasty. Fine. I mean, he's pretty good for Dreadstone. Especially if, like, I remember to come down here. But I just gotta remember to do it. Pretty solid for Dreadstone, all things considered. I don't need that. I really don't. Ooh, is that the green in there? It's just crazy that you get green gems from doing this also. All sorts of gems. So cool. Yeah, and then just like replant the thing. I got 2 greens right there. Solid. Here, I'll stick them around the edge. Yeah, before you weren't getting the seeds when you killed them, which didn't help anybody. So, when is the loot generated? Is it generated like when you plant them, at the time when you plant them, or when they grow? Because like if the rift is open now, I guess it doesn't matter. We're doing it now. So we got 18 dreadstone from that one. Eh. Pretty good for nightmare fuel also. Dang. Bundle. I'll keep that out. We might end up using this. I'll put the greens in. Yeah, I'll put the greens in. Killer. Oh man, I got too much stuff. Okay, let's go get some spores and some red mushroom turf. Not so mega no more. I think blues determine when they grow. They take maximum of 7 days, and the rift lasts like 20 days, so you can just plant them while the rift is young. The rift is young. And you're so beautiful. Alright, where are we gonna steal from? Feel the least guilty stealing from mixed mushroom biomes. Alright, I just need a bunch of red fungal turf. Might as well grab a bunch of everything, though. Come here, Chester. Or Chester 2.0. Dark Floaty Man? Stick goop? Wait, where's Dark Floaty Man? Oh, this is Dark Floaty Man? Rock Pinchy. Yeah, I need that. They're such ass faces, man. I don't even care about the loot. I'm making trash. I don't care. Okay, we should do a night bear for this, because we will need light. Laser Forger, Turf Razor. Let's get started. The Rift is young. New single out by Jazzy Stars. Y-U-N-G. Perfect. Hey, remember raiding the caves for rocky turf? Yeah, me too. Fun times. Dark times is what I meant to say. Suck it! Back in 2013, I wanted to get those mushroom trees and plant them at my base for light. I want those so badly. How do we still not have these? This is 2025. This is not acceptable. Let's go... Yeah, I think there's more over here. I hope. Ooh. Man, how sick would that be? Wormwood gets like a ton of new mushroom skills. Mushroom trees, still no mushroom trees. None to speak of. When you play with mods, do you like to use the mods that give you more turf options from like Hamlet and Shipwrecked? I like to use yes. There's really just one mod that takes care of everything in that regard, and that is not enough turfs. Like, it gives you all the turfs from those DLCs, but it also gives you like a bunch of custom made mods and like different colorations of like different varieties of pre-existing turfs, and also some turfs that were like unimplemented or retired from the game or never like fully implemented. At least give Wormwood the ability to, not just fast mushrooms, planter growth, can farm 300 red caps. It is nice having a mushroom planter affinity. Did I use that word correctly? I think I did. Where is... Oh, it's over there. Yeah, I should grab more. I don't know what I'm going to use it for. Besides this farm zone, which I already have enough for that. That's not the point, okay? At least give Wormwood the... Hey, does it seem weird that void masks spawn, like, before the rift is completely open? Does that seem, like, I mean, it's clearly intended, but it's just weird that, like, acres and like, everything starts when the rift is just a little bit open. I thought at some point weird stuff was only happening when the rift was completely open. But, like, you can get acid rain with a like a opening rift, like a partially opened rift. Okay. It is time to sweep. Now you're gonna eat that last night berry. Yeah, about that. I'll take the nightmare fuel too. Thank you very much. Trying to think, is there any other turf that I want to grab while I'm down here? Green mushroom turf looks pretty nice too, and it's right there. Might as well take some. Yeah, mushroom turf is one of those turfs that I don't feel at all bad about stealing from biomes because it is so unbearably expensive to craft. Like, the only time it would make sense to use it is, or to craft it, is if you happen to be living in the caves, like close to a muddy biome. Or if you really like lichen, you're willing to go and grab a bunch of it and bundle it up but you still have to catch spores. Like lore-wise, it makes sense, spores and lichen, but it just, yeah, this is one of those things that just makes no sense to actually farm versus just taking. Even with the cheaper recipes. I once vacuumed half the swamp turf because I want to erase it off the map. I've done that with a couple of wort runs. But yeah, marsh turf. At least marsh turf is easier to craft. I think one more bundle of red will be enough. I gotta keep my crown in my inventory though, because when the Nightberry buff wears off, it's game over. I've had acid rain and Icarus during a complete closed rift. Really? How, like you looked on the map afterwards and the rift was closed? I wonder if it happened just as the rift was closing. That's weird. That makes little sense to me. You know, I think I'll call it after this bundle, because I also want to get some green. Okay, I think that is it. Yeah, maybe like one bundle of green mushroom turf. That should be enough. I like that I call it mushroom turf. It's fungal turf. Big difference, Jazzy. Please, please. Call it what it is. I like that I can walk on the edge and not disturb it. Now I'm always skeptical. Maybe that was the whole intent. Yeah, and after this we're gonna grab some spores. Oh, I don't have a... How much do I have? No, I want to get a little bit more. We'll just use the mushrooms for light for now. One more. Okay. One bundle of good turf. And then a few red spores and we'll be done here. We'll take that, thank you. Hey, you can also take that if you want. Watch out, Hutch. It's raining. No, I want that. Oh, I was moving and the game didn't care. Rough, man. Okay, let's get some spores. Yeah, I'm thinking like red glow cap light for the farm zone. We can also grab some greens. Greens might be good for oh, you know, reds would be good for the item zone. Reds would be good for the item zone. Yeah, I always use green light for farm zones, but I don't think it's necessarily necessary. I'm thinking like a stack of each will be enough. Jazzy, what game do you think would be a cool crossover with DST? Hollow Knight. Do we have any Stardew Valley? Wait, have we done a crossover, a Stardew Valley crossover yet? I don't think we have. Wait, what? God, why do I not? Why do I not remember these things? Also, what made me think I could get green spores right now? What went into the thought process there? Maybe I can make a fun cap. Oh, but dusk is so short in summer. No, screw it. We'll do green some other time. It's fine. Oh, hi. Oh, this actually... Well, yeah, we should harvest some. We can always use more of these. Although we don't really need more right now. Core Keeper had a Terraria one. Yeah, and a Stardew one. Ugliest mushroom farm ever. I hate it. No. Spam feed the beef flow. Sleepy shrooms. Yeah, I think Core Keeper had a Stardew one. What did they add? There's like some music from Stardew you could play. I think. Do we really have everything we need? Terrific. Tarkov. Ooh. I would. Yeah, Core Keepers had a surprisingly large number of crossovers. Oh, no, there's stuff in huts I need to get. And I'm also I kind of regret bringing Hutch over to this sinkhole now. But it does have the planters, so there's that. Oh, crap. I gotta bundle. No, the cow stays here. Turf Razor Helm? Sure. Pure Horror? Sure. I can't put that in a bundle, can I? That's unfortunate. Okay, bundle. Do I have everything else? I think so. We really should go take these moonshrooms back before they break, though. Before they break in half from the heat. And then we can finish up the Ichor preserves. I'm also glad that I grabbed a bit of, what do you call it? A bit of Dreadstone while we were down there. Yeah, Mega Blight's not too bad for Dreadstone. I liked it better when we had the broken OP Mimic duping, but it was broken and OP, so here we are. Jingle Jam, Terraria, Stardew, Abiotic Factor, Valheim, and Cook Serve Delicious all have Core Keeper crossovers. I'm surprised they didn't do a Cult of the Lamb one, also. Alright, so we're gonna give Chester some things. Because Chester's got so much space! An incredible amount of space. I appreciate it. Nommers. No, don't go to sleep, you freak. Wake up! The bat followed me over here. You know the best part about Brightshade Helm? Is if you're in the desert and it's like, oh no, I forgot my night berries. What am I gonna do? I don't have any night berries, and now I'm in the dark. If you're wearing your bright shade helm, then no one friggin' cares. Nobody. Is that the light from the astro detectors? Holy crap, that's a lot of light. Like the combined light from all these astro detectors, that's pretty nice. It's a good, yeah. Good peripheral. That's totally not creepy. First thing we need to do, well, we should get some night berries first of all. And then we gotta put these shrooms away. Actually, first thing we gotta do is put the beefalo away. Gift time, still calling shoes. Okay. Alright, hang on. Wee, it's hot. Okay. Sure. I'll take that. Alright, moon shrooms. Put them away. Do it now. I also think, as much as I love mushy cake, it's really not worth having 9. 9 mushy cakes? No. We need moon shrooms in an ichor. We need moon shrooms in an ichor preserve, and that's final. Gran Turismo 7 DSD crossover. 7 in particular. You've made your choice. Alright. Grab the Sprout Rocks, and then we'll check out the gift. And then Chester's got some things for us to sort through. Actually, let's crack these first. While Wobot's working. Oh yeah, we've got a bunch of turf. Right. Oh, Wobot can grab some of those things. Sprout Rocks. Does that have anything growing down here? Okay, good. Just making sure. The other week I got shoes like 7 times in a row. Well, I got a, let's see, I got a shirt today and I got a beard. So I'm guessing we got pants coming down the aisle. Walking up the catwalk. I'm calling pants. Close enough. Yeah, what else could it be? Honestly. You're a wizard, Jazzy. I know. Were the Krampus sacks the 3 Krampus sacks the giveaway? Alright, that's gonna go bye-bye. This I'll hold on to. No, or not, Chester's gonna take it. I think there's turf. No, there's no turf in here. What am I saying? None. Okay, so we gotta clean up this turf. How rare is it to get a belonging like a dark sword skin? Like an elegant? I don't know what the actual odds are. I don't even know if that's like shared in like, I don't even know if that's open code. Like the odds of drop. It probably is. Somebody probably knows. Okay, before I put this fungal turf down, I want to make 2 glow caps. And I want to put them where the lightning rods currently are. Which means we gotta... How am I cutting in and out? Don't do this to me. Not like this. Okay. So we need to dupe a little bit of shroom skin. And... oh yeah, this we can put back. Yeah, I really want to put some spores in here, too. Even just like 1 or 2. It makes sense, because we got this mosaic flooring. I don't think you can go wrong, like, matching light to the color of turf. Okay. Let's decon. We'll do it over here. We'll do 4. Actually, let's go through 2 of these. Not the best time to be doing this because it's not. It's summer, but so we might get a few nightmare creatures. Not a problem. Let's get started. If I wanted yellow feathers, I could just let them fly away. But I don't. Bad timing. Long ass animation, man. Oops. I should eat and heal. If only we had feather carpets. Use from albatross, you go to jail. Go right now. I want to put gloomthorns on these spots up here. Maybe that could be, yeah. I could probably get them planted while we're working on the farming area. All right, one more hit, and then I think we will make one more knapsack. Cool. So I need 2 of these guys. Come here. Come here. Come here. Oh, that works too. Nightberry time. Thermal stone. I have sanity food, don't I? I could probably eat some of it. Yeah, I got a bunch of veggie stinger here. Why the hell not? What do you mean it's full? No, mushy cake. Wake up, Wormwood. Does this restore sanity? Barely. That is no good. Boulder trees planted on the swamp will grant you tentacle spots as well as silk when you farm them, and from 40 boulder trees I got around a stack of silk. I mean, so many, yeah, so many rare resources that now we're faced with the struggle of finding uses for like stuff like, you know, stacks and stacks of bone shards they can get from boulder boughs in the desert, for instance. Man, Wormwood's non-stop rubbing. Alright, let's make these glow caps. So, 2 of these, 8 of these, 4 of these things. And the other thing we needed is manure. Ah, good, the foliage rotted. I think. Eclectic is good for farms, so is jack-o'-lampposts. I think I want to do that. Yeah, I think I want to put them... Okay. Yeah, we're going to hammer the lightning rod. We're going to put them behind the glow cap. I want the glow cap to be the first thing we see. So that's going right there. We need a shard for them, don't we? Oh no, do we have enough shards to do this? We might need to... Okay, good. We're good. Crisis averted. We should fight a CC, though. I think for silk heavy characters like Winona, you still want to do a proper catapult spider farm. God damn it, why are there hounds? Can't talk. No talking allowed. Oh, this is gonna be fun and exciting. Alright, Bright Shade Staff is fully charged, ready to go. Hey, at least they come during the day. Dang. Oh, right, I didn't bring the crown. That kind of sucks. Can't really tank as Wormwood, though. I guess you kind of can. I guess you kind of can. Oh, look, food. More food. Lovely. And there goes another... No, save the spiky bush! You still want to do a proper catapult spider farm, but for everyone else, boulder trees might be enough. How resilient are the, like, catapult spider farms with, like, the new buzzards? Or would you just turn them off? That would be okay, too. Alright, give you that. And, you take that also. Can you take anything else? No, I need all the other stuff. Sorry. But you can take the cut stone. There you go. Oh, and the bone shards. We need those also. Display skeletons like dinosaurs. Until the vultures destroy your catapults. Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering. Like, you could probably get a couple shots off on the vultures before they aggro onto the catapults. That would be my concern. This is gonna look so much better with the red turf in. Trust me. Maybe the lightning rod can go in the center. Yeah. Yeah, why do we need more than one? One can easily cover the whole thing. Let's use this guy. There we go. And it almost looks like a digamajig, kind of. It looks like an overhyped digamajig. There you go. I didn't even think about it, but it works. So now Glowcap's gonna go here. Shard, 2 spores, money. And then I don't think I have any use for the rest of these spores. I don't want to put them in... Unless I wanted to give the Beefalo a Glowcap. I have an extra shard. Ah! That was the sound that this pumpkin's making. Ah! I'm done with these guys. Lightning rods are always in the center. What, they got no hitbox? What's the matter with you? They don't even have a hitbox. Put them wherever you want. Yeah, it does look better. Always. This is what we do. We can dry these. And then we gotta get turfing. Then it's turf time. It's time for the red fungal to shine. Living through you right now, since mods are broken for everyone who re-downloaded the game recently. What? No. That's not okay. What the hell? That's broken for everyone who re-downloaded the game recently. Why did that? What? So that's like a known issue? That's so bizarre. I wonder what causes that. How do you keep the game fun past day 200? I always get bored of the world around then. Goals really help. I mean that as unironically as possible. Like, without goals, it's literal death. You will die. Like, your world will go away. Or it will be forgotten and then abandoned. I don't mean that, at all to be dramatic or ironic. Like, that is literally what happens. Alright, we are going to need the B-flow for turfing if we're going to use the antlion hat. Which I would like to. Even though we don't have a whole lot of it left. Yeah, brushing the B-flow, it's one of those things. It's like, why not? Why wouldn't you? What? What did you just eat? Oh, was that the mushy cake wearing off? No way! Okay, I just learned something new. If you can stack the duration of mushy cake. Huh. Fascinating. So, like, for Celestial okay. So instead of, like, worrying about slowdown during that fight, just smash, like, 5 mushy cakes at the beginning of the Scion fight. Huh. Well, that's great. It's probably one of those things that everyone else just knew. You like the B-flow gate? Thank you. Use the statue trick. Same as to make Mooncaller saves work. Do the buzzards respect statues? I don't know. I don't really use statue farms. Or I don't use... Yeah. I use catapult farms for that matter. All that much. No, the issue is the buzz... Whoa. Is my audio cutting out? 'Cause... Weird. I think it's my playback, but... Check. See, now... No, it must be like... It must be the sound devices or like the game sending, like... Because I heard my mic cutting in and out, and that was disturbing. It sounds okay to you? Okay. Then maybe it's a me problem. That can be okay too. Oh, I can see enough to do this. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, maybe I don't need game audio as loud as I think I do. Yeah, it's like doing some micromanaging of the game audio because it has a lot to process. Apparently it has a lot to process. Okay, so it's not going to be super symmetrical, and I am made my peace with that. Okay, that could be good. I'm thinking this, I might want this right here to be brick flooring though. Yeah, that's as far as I want that to go. Oh, but right here is the thing. Yeah, maybe it can go up and then... Yeah, I'm thinking all this is... This tile, and this tile. We'll make those brick flooring. That will be fine. I definitely did not know mushy cake stacked. I definitely didn't know. Do you like when Jazzy learns new things? But that's like... That's way more convenient than... It's way more convenient than... Like, eating a mushy cake as... Like, right before you need to go into, like, the electric field. Super convenient. What am I supposed to do with this? This is just... lost. I might need to make another antlion hat. Okay, this looks fine. I'm thinking this could be sandy turf. Right there. And then there's a few more spots around here. Is the hat gonna break? Ugh, I don't like that. But at least it's the same on both sides. Check, 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 check. Man, I just can't. Audio's driving me crazy. The audio is driving me crazy. I'm just muting it because I want to see if it cuts out when I don't have game audio going on. No, it's just when game audio is happening. It's driving me crazy. I think the problem is that mushy cake only prevents being put to sleep, but the grogginess removal effect only lasts for a few seconds. Oh. So it'd be useful if you were going to, like, fight Bearger in winter. No, that's still grogginess, but you'd still be groggy. So it would be... It prevents being put to sleep. Oh, so you could use it for, like, farming pure brilliance? It is... Oh, it's definitely the voices. I see, I see. So you could do like a drowsy fight with Bearger, or you could do drowsy like farming pure brilliance. Okay, now it's still more use than I thought it had initially. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna mute my audio, my music. No, it's still cutting in and out. I'm pretty sure it has everything to do with... No! Now my game audio is muted and it's still cutting in and out. Hang on a sec, fam. This is not good. You? Okay. Feels a little better. You'd have to eat a mushy cake and then eat a cooked lunar cap. In order to... what? Use cooked lunar mushrooms? To prevent slowdown. Okay. Also, cooked lunar mushrooms works just as well. Interesting. Let's grab some of the turf. And I might just blow up this antlion hat since it's convenient to do so. And it's at 1%, which is a burden on everyone. So what's the benefit to eating mushy cake versus cooked mooncaps? Is that the mooncaps? Do they do sleep prevention at all? The mushy cake keep you from sleeping, and the cooked lunar caps removes a slow... Oh, I see. I see. So for purpose of Celestial Scion, there's no difference. Because the only danger is the slowdown from the field. So you're saying I've been wasting my time with mushy cake. Oops. Boosa. That's exactly what we've been telling you, Jazzy. Perfect. Good. Good. I like wasting time. That's why I'm here. That doesn't have any place, does it? Okay, we're done with the beefalo for now. Ooh, now we get to do the fun stuff. We get to actually decorate these zones. I'm ready. I know, I'm joking. Or am I? We're gonna make 2 more. Yeah, I could have easily gotten away with just 2. With just 1 chest of growth formula. I never needed the second chest. But here we are. And I'm gonna keep using it, because I might as well. I use cook... Yeah. I haven't actually tried cooked moonshrooms for Scion, but I thought the same as you when I saw the effect on the wiki. I think I've just been deprogrammed when it comes to cooking shrooms. Because most of the cooked shrooms do actually... Like, with the rare exception of green mushrooms. Like, there's really not a lot of point to cooking the other ones. Okay, let's decorate. Yeah. You know, another thing I want to do in autumn, I'm gonna go fight Frostjaw. We're due for a Frostjaw. For sure. But you know what? We might have enough rotten corn to... No, we don't have enough for all of the spots, but we can move a few of them over now. I don't even know if this is where I want to, like, keep these sprout rocks. It's very temporary housing for now. Nope. Nope. Don't harvest it, you fool. What? It's nighttime! Whatever, nerds. Yeah, then I want to do some giant crops in these spots. So I'm gonna move everything off of the turf, including these beautiful wax giant pumpkins that I still haven't carved. But I also want to do, like, whatever the plant is nearby, I want to, like, grow the flower versions of that plant. So I think that would look pretty. And watch me be wrong. Will the giant crops not rot like that? Like what? These I waxed. The ones on the produce scales will not rot either. Doesn't feel straight. It's because it's not. Oh well. Now, you know what? I don't want to move these right now. I want to make a little bit of brick flooring just to, like, turf up the edges. Before we put all the turf away and start actually working on stuff. Yeah, we got enough stuff here for a little bit of brick flooring. Let's do it. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ooh. We need more cut stone. More cut ronk. Waxing them preserves it? Yep. So there's 2 ways of preserving giant crops. If they're still in the ground, you can spray them with the embalming spritz. This thing, which you make from the Shadowcraft plinth. If they're still, like, planted. If they're not still if you picked the giant crop, then you can make some beeswax from honeycomb and rub that on the veggie, and that will preserve it indefinitely. And by preserve it, I mean it'll still like, you're not preserving the food. You're preserving the, like, the look of it. But if you hammer it, it hammers into rot. But yeah, it's a nice way of decorating with giant crops. But if you're trying to use a lot of giant crops, it's usually cheaper or faster to just till the turf that you want to use and grow your giant crops where you want them. And then dig up the turf. And then decorate around them. Or dig up the garden, the farm tile. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I'm actually thinking it's so unfortunate. I would almost prefer it like this, just to make it flat on the top. That doesn't look quite as terrible, I don't think. Okay, so brick on the sides and down here. We also haven't like decorated the farm at all. The farm tiles. The place where we'll actually be farming. Boom, boom, ba-da-doom. Man, pitchforking in single player was really nice because you could keep the pitchfork in your, what was it? You could like, I think you could pitchfork while holding turf in your tooltip. I think. Oh, we got, whoa, 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 whoa. Gotta get you into the safe place. Oh yeah, we also got to finish up the Ichor preserves. Are there any other giant crops that need to be moved? These are waxed. Those are fine. That's safe, that's safe. Waxed, waxed. Seeds need to be... We need to do something with the seeds! Let's do that now! Crazy idea, I know. I never processed these either. Damn it. Where's the potato? Oy. Just oy. Oh, good thing we got plenty of asparagus seeds. And absolutely nowhere to put them. The asparagus seeds are fine for now, actually. We can put a few more tomato seeds in here. Whatever. Ground. I don't care. Potato seeds. We have a full stack of potato seeds. Right? Which I just did something with. What did I do with them? Did I put them in the... Wait a minute. Potato seeds. We're fine. The potatoes are fine, Jazzy. Alright, carrots go up here. Tomatoes. I goofed. These I'm gonna let rot. Actually, I guess we can rot them safely in here. Nightberry time. This is what I get for thinking I can turf safely. Oh, my veggies are screaming at me. Save us, Jazzy! These are gonna rot. That's fine. Carrot seeds. Carrots were up here. Lovely. 20, 29. Fine. And the rest of these... I think we can make it until... autumn? 6 days? No, I don't think so. I'm gonna plant these. What else do we need? Garlic, pepper, and... We do need onion, but is there another growth formula... Four arrow fourth growth formula food in summer? Pomegranate. Onion is in season right now. So... Okay. Onion, garlic, and pepper. That's a summer combo, Jazzy. Friggin' plant it now. I swear to God, the way you overcomplicate things. David, thank you so much for the resub. Congratulations on 41 months! This just came in. This just in. Word on the street. Sir David is loyal to thee. Thank you so much for the support. Much appreciated. It was fun watching your Crab King fight yesterday. Garlic pepper onion. I know it's a classic, and I should know better, but I don't. God help me, I don't. I didn't know. Just gonna eat these seeds. Okay, so at this point, if the garlic spoils, it's fine. But we should make sure they're happy. And the challenge is gonna be water. It was a sweaty Crab King fight. Yeah, when the boat started catching on fire, I was like, oh shit, what's he gonna do? But he saved it. Yeah, we forget how tough the pearled version of that fight still is. It's still pretty sketchy most of the time. I love how few ice boxes I have around my farm zone. It's a friggin' farm zone. Whatever. We'll get them eventually. Oh, but ice boxes are so expensive. How do you survive a burning boat in a CK fight? Masterfully done. It's like one or two things caught on fire and then like manually putting out some of the fire with the hands. With the plant hands. But it's still, I mean, it still takes a minute for the fire to spread. Yeah, bro. David sailed straight into a dwarf star. Cause you know, it's trying to ram the boats. And I wouldn't have seen the dwarf star in the heat of the moment. It was fun to watch, very entertaining. Yeah, there's a lot going on. Road right there. And road right there. Lovely. Oh, you know what else we probably got going right now? There were some trees planted over here that are probably sprouted into sprout rocks at this point. Yes, that's right, we got more sprout rocks. But they're not gonna, and at this point they're not gonna bloom until next summer, because I don't think there's enough time for them to grow now. I don't even know where I would want to place them. I could plant them in here. I'm talking about the ones, I think I planted them up here? These guys. Wow, and like two of them haven't even grown. Gloomthorns, really? Interesting. Huh. Okay. Okay, well we got two sprout rocks. I guess we could stick them in fumarole turf for now. Might as well plant them somewhere. Yeah, I should have had them already planted there. Okay. Fine. How are you possibly blue? Thermal stones are so weird. Nothing screams DST Pro like masterfully fixed a completely noob error. Cause like, yeah, we're gonna make noob errors at some point. But how you deal with them? Yeah. That's the mastery of this game. It's also like, I think it's something to be said about the game itself when like people with thousands of hours are still making like really stupid mistakes. It's almost like part of the game, I don't know. Did I finish turfing yet? Yeah, I did. I could put the turf away, thank God. And the turf mats. Let's put them away for crying out loud. I feel called out. No, I was mostly calling myself out. I make stupid mistakes. No matter how many thousands of hours. What am I on? I'm on 7. Oh, I cracked 7,000 not too long ago. I'm on 7,067 hours. And I still make dumbass mistakes. Constantly. Ooh, green hog. Why did you not want to put that away? It's right. It's in there. Flint. Put it away, Wobot. Maybe it's because I just dropped it there. Maybe I need to be more patient with my robot friends. Anyways. So the turf is in. I need more growth formula. I'm kind of surprised that I didn't bring any with me. It's weird. And we gotta stay on top of the crops, but we also need to I need to make the rest of the ichor preserves. And now seems like a good time to do that. Don't starve together. You will never avoid the same mistakes. You will just get better and more intelligent at how to deal with the consequences. That's good. That's very good. You are very good. Oh, there were some seeds. I was wondering when those seeds were gonna rot. How you guys doing? Lovely. Okay, how many more ichor preserves do we need to make? I made 20, and I think I need 28 in total. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's make them. 8 more. I can manage that. I just need a construction amulet and lots of dreadstone. I'm not sure that I have enough dreadstone is the thing. 8 crafts worth. Let me put this turf away first. Right. So, 51 dreadstone. Oh yeah, this is enough. Yeah, we're good. I said 8. There you go. Cool. And we also need... What was the other thing we needed? We needed to make chests for those zones as well. Oh dang, we're running kind of low on construction amulets. It will be a fight. This is not a clanker safe zone if you're in AI. Fuck off and self-destruct. You don't hurt the computer's feelings, man. They've had a long development cycle. What's up, Josh? I heard that Wormwood sleep shrooms make dragonfly easier, but my experience using them seems to be that creatures wake up when I hit them. Yeah, they do. They do. The point is to... Well, with sleep with dragonfly, the point of sleeping dragonfly is to cancel her enraged state. It's not to... It's not to, like, to replace the kiting. You still need to kite dragonfly around. But in her enraged state, the kiting pattern is a lot tougher. So you can cancel her out of that state by sleeping her. Don't you love that sound? Isn't that such a dreamy sound? Okay, I need... How are you guys doing? You got, like, plenty of water? You seem good. For now. That's cool. Can I feed you anything? I can give you a seed from, like, I can hand feed you a seed. Yeah, whatever. That works. WX Feels called out. WX Feels, I'm gonna stop you there. I'm gonna stop you right there. Alright, the chests. Alright. This we put right on the tile edge. The Coca-Cola Christmas advertisement of this year made my blood boil until it cooked. Until the ad started cooking. Like the ad cooked. Chad GPT. No, I need Chad GPT right now. I really don't. Please don't send Chad GPT to my location. Chad GPT would like to know your location. Until my blood. Oh no, I knew exactly what you meant, Malfario. There was no miscommunication. This was me putting my spin on it. Well, cool. This is coming along. It's shaping up, ship-shaped. Now we just gotta add all the giant veggies to it, and we'll be so very money. The spiky bush gotta go. Oh, come on. It's a friggin' bush, man! Whatever. I think the cactus can stay for now, actually. How are you still alive, Seeds? Any of you? Whatever. Oh yeah, I can cook you for sanity. That's right. Okay. So we need to, yeah, we're gonna decorate these areas. We could make some digamajigs and go for like some other giant crops. The thing is, we're kind of limited right now to what giant crops we can grow. I can work on the areas around each of the zones. I'm trying to think if there was like anything else that I wanted to get done this summer. But it seems like while we got giant crops growing in the farm, we should probably work on the storage area because it's right there. I do want to put a furnace there. So I'm gonna do that while I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah, and about some more ice boxes too. Do I have enough charcoal for a furnace? I never have enough. Red gems. Oh, we actually have the most purple gems out of any gems. That actually makes sense. I use them the least. No, that makes total sense. Alright. Scaled furnace. My beloved. There you go. Which one do we want? Where did I put this? It's like on the second tile. It's like right there. What options do we have? We also got the foreboding one. I think that one might look a little better. Yeah. Let's get another ice box in here too. All plants and weeds are friends. I hate it. I hate how I get punished for digging up weeds. That hurts other plants, by the way. They don't like them. They don't get along. Yet somehow Wormwood doesn't like digging up the extra whatever. Whatever, really. Here, take that. Where are my gears? Gears will be down here? Right. Yeah, let's make a couple ice boxes. Chill, please. The way WX will get their lunar skill tree is by threatening Wormwood that they'll decimate the ecosystem if Wormwood doesn't persuade their daddy to give WX some lunar power. Wormwood carries that kind of clout? Wow. GG, Wormwood. While we're putting in requests, I got a list of a couple other things that I would love to put in. I heard another sprout rock go. It's like, why can't I see them? It's right there. Yeah, they grow a lot in summer, which is awesome. Quite a bit. Yeah, look, these guys are growing. Got more sprout rocks coming soon. I probably have less sanity if I killed someone else's bully. Depends. How y'all doing? All tended? Probably need some water. If I had to guess. Or not. It's fine too. So I did the Victorian icebox here. I guess it's fine. Put one there as well. There's no reason for this to be here. To be out. This guy should go right in the middle, you know? That looks the prettiest to me. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm probably gonna burn that thing. But we're bloomed, right? Yeah. I just wanna make sure that they stay hydrated, because that's the thing that could bite us in the butt. Like, but man, this is like so easy. This is so easy as Wormwood. And of course it's the character that, like, potted succulents. I want one right there and right there. Sorry. Sorry, I gotta do this while I'm thinking about it. Potted succulents. That's where they need to be. I've spoken. It's gotta happen now. I don't make the rules, I just follow them. I wish the only way to water weeds is by spitting on them, not making my potatoes uncomfortable. Whoa! I mean, yeah, probably. Would be the most realistic for, Wormwood. But I don't know. Yeah, you kind of lost me there. But, sure. Ooh, do I want it on this corner? Yeah, I think I like that. And one right there. Just a little bit prettier than before. I mean, hell, I got enough succulents. I could stick one in each of these zones. Ooh, and while we're stopped, let's grab some more. Pigus! And I really should name him. He's been my neighbor for so long. Okay, succulents. You can hold on to those for now. Okay. There's gotta be somewhere else we can put some ice boxes around here. Somewhere that makes sense. Like in the middle. But like a different skin for it. Crystalline boxes look really nice. So it's kind of an awkward time to be starting a new batch of crops. I do want to put some giant crops in these zones, but we're gonna wait until autumn. What I could do is plant a couple of the a couple regular crops that we don't want to turn into giants. You know what else we can do? We can just like plan to wax the crops that we want. I might end up doing that. This is the hardest part. Okay, well, while I'm... Until then, this is something that I do know I want to do right now. Excuse me. I think these are petals. What the hell are they? They're petals, right? Oh no, they're pumpkins. So they should go in the pumpkin storage. Wherever the hell that is. Well, it's Chester for now, until we can get another giant pumpkin in autumn. Here, you take the icebox stuff too. I don't need it no more. Okay. Go to hell. Get them as close to him as possible. While we wait, why not start working on a fumarole farming zone for the desert? A fumarole farming zone. What is a fumarole farming zone? Oh, like, the trees? Wish there was a way to permanently, or at least disable bright shades for a little bit longer. I've been wanting to plant these guys for a long time. Boulder tree farm in the desert? Should. I'm actually not sure that I want to plant the trees here. Like, you started talking about Lunar Island, and now I kind of want to... Now I kind of want them on Lunar. You know what else? Yeah, we also I gotta plant a couple more of the gloomthorns around the oasis. No, I got stuff to do. It just takes a while for me to remember them all. Anyone knows that the Hollow Knights trinkets found on the ground respawn? They do not. The only other way to get those trinkets is through tumbleweeds. Ah! Well done. Good job. You did it. You friggin' did it. You got me. I was considering putting like something different on the outside, but I think just birch nuts is gonna be enough. Just a big birch nut grotto. It's also very good for my sanity in this moment. You can have multiple farms. That's true. See, I just haven't been... Yeah, I haven't been harvesting them that much lately. Oh, do you guys need tending? Do you need water? Well, what am I supposed to do? There's nothing for me to do. It's like, this is far too easy to grow, like, tons and tons of food. Just realize once these trees grow, it's going to be a lot harder to disable the bright shade if I want to, because I'm not going to be able to see them. No, let me plant. You know, bone armor would have been a better choice for this. Which I haven't used that much in this run. There you go, there you go. Okay, is there any space? Yeah, I can plant one there. Lovely. I'm just trying to tuck them as close together as possible. It's a little bit easier seeing the grid. Ah! Come here. Come here. Come here. Keep, like, resisting the impulse to go kill it. Because that is what I normally do after I disable it. Any more space over here? There's a little bit of space over here. I hear giants popping. Okay, I think that'll look cute. Where was my backpack? It's over here. Killer. So we'll get giant onion, pepper, and garlic. That is fantastic. All right, the birch nest I'm going to put back. Although I might want to plant with them a little bit here. Tell you what, we'll just leave them down here for now. We're probably gonna grow some, probably. What is 6:28? Okay, tomorrow the wildfires will start. We'll go sailing tonight, maybe. Man, I should have eaten before planting all those birch nut trees. Yeah, we're good. We can start saving some of them. One garlic, one pepper, and one onion. Fantastic. I also want to make more of these. Oh yeah, this is gonna look great. Once we get the fall colors in there. I'm thinking of just letting them live, cause yeah. Although they will probably look the best with the autumn colors. This does look pretty nice too, with like all green. I'm into that. I just can't decide. And I don't feel like I need to right now. So those are the 3 giants. Everything else I think is just getting hammered. Let's go. Giant onion looks like a lure plant. Little cuties is what they are. So, in terms, what giants do we have left? We got to make a giant eggplant. We got to make a giant. We have a giant. Yeah, I think most of the summer plants. We got a watermelon, a dragon fruit, a pomegranate, pepper. I don't think there was anything else we needed. Oh no. I want to put some walls up around this farm also. I want to grab some stone walls. Are there giant weeds? Thankfully, no. You know what I would love? I would love to be able to wax like one of the trees at like a short state, so you can still see the bright shade in the middle of the forest. I think that would be fun. But yeah, each giant crop, it's got its own kind of random appeal. Sometimes, yeah, depending on what you like to use them for. Okay, I need to figure out what to do with this stuff, but I also need to get some light. So let's get that first. So I'm gonna grab a gloomy. it will be this one. Are you planning on spraying the birch trees? I think so. I want to see how it looks with the autumn colors. But it'd be nice to get a combo of like browns and greens. I'm also like not averse to letting them grow as they will. Feel like I don't let them do it that much, and I should. I should let there be more actual life around. I am Wormwood. And I just end up spraying everything to death. That's what I do. We don't need to repair it yet. Yeah, this is gonna look so good with the autumn colors. I'm so ready for that. Okay, the seeds. I think we can combine you and now you know what? We're gonna the ones that we're saving we'll put in here. And the ones that we'll let rot we'll leave up there. These guys, I think it doesn't take out too much durability. Eggplant, lovely. So since we have full stacks of these seeds, we don't really need to save these, although we could put them in storage because we have Ichor preserves. Let's do that. Okay, so onion. Onion can be here. Garlic. I don't really... Yeah, garlic's not one of my favorite giants. So I'm going to put you down here. A little out of sight, but not too far. And then pepper. I adore the look of pepper, so I think I'm going to put you right up here. Front and center. So that means we got three red crops and one white for like... No, if we wanted to be consistent, we could put pomegranate there, but I don't think it's going to bother me too much. So we're actually clearing out this this seed packet, which is terrific. Is everything accounted for? Like every crop? Do we have seeds for every crop? I'm not sure what goes there. Pumpkins, maybe? That might be pumpkins. Tell you what, just for placekeeping. Oh no, we're also missing something from up here. Onion, pepper, garlic, dragon fruit. We have those. Why no circle? Why not a circle? Green to red from the center, and the outer ones are bald. Green to red from the center, and the outer ones are bald. Oh, that's interesting. That would make for a very, like, cultivated look. For sure. I'm gonna think about it. I like the... No, I think I always try to get, like, build sporadic stuff, like, you know, and everything ends up being like very symmetrical and uniform, which is fine. It's just, yeah, I always look for opportunities to be sporadic, and it doesn't always happen. Anyways, pumpkins. Pumpkins could be up here. I think I gotta figure out what I'm missing. But, like, okay, pumpkins will be a situation where I'm gonna have more than I can store in 2 preserves jars, so I'm gonna put... Wow, I called them preserves jars. So this is a situation where we actually use the chest. Is it pomegranate? No, we have pomegranate. Potato. This is pepper. Eggplant. Garlic. Asparagus. Where is watermelon? Watermelon's there. I must be missing another crop. A winter crop, maybe? Corn. We're missing corn, and we're missing... That's it. So we just gotta get a giant corn. That's easy. It's easy. And then I think everything else is... Really? So we should just have one empty spot in that case. Asparagus? Yeah, this guy. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Have you ever had a pillar? Yeah. You get a damaged pillar stump. They do look really nice. Yeah, Malfario used to tell me. Speaking of intellectual property theft. Oh yeah, I can mix and match. No reason not to. Let's go. They do look really nice. And I should use them more. Yeah, like they would. What? There's one that would look nice in, like, yeah, the B-flow pen, or a build with sprout rocks, or the boulder bows. There's a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of ways we could use them. I need the B-flow. We got another gift? Seriously? It's like my 4th gift for the day. Oh, it's Thursday. Is that when drops reset? Thursday morning? I don't remember. Why do I ever leave the B-flow behind? Honestly. Alright, now it's time for another round of where did I put the thermal stone? Okay, that wasn't too bad. I was concerned. Thursday! Damn, I figured it would happen like later in the day, but apparently not. Apparently not. Garlic is... there. Was that really necessary? Just walked the few feet with the giant crop. No, it's the principle of the matter. I thought gifts reset Friday. I thought they reset like Thursday, like later in the day, Thursday. Anyway, that's pretty cool. Pretty neat. Since it is now out of wildfire time, I would like to do a Frostjaw fight. And then unfortunately it's time to go until tomorrow. They reset Thursday. I knew, yeah, I knew they reset Thursdays. It was the timing of it that I was a little, I was unsure of. This stuff we can put away. This we need. This is... what again? Succulents, we can put that away. Yeah. Cool. Now that I got a pocket scale, I don't necessarily need to nuke all the fish. I mean, I never had to, but did. Daily login drop reset isn't for like 4-ish hours. That's what I thought! So, and I've been playing DST this week. Like, a fair bit. So I'm... okay. Okay. Talking about the... oh, do they reset at different times? The daily login drops. Wait a minute. No. The daily login... no, we're not talking about daily login drops. We're talking about the weekly, like, 4 drops you get per week, something like that, by playing the game. It's like 3 or 4 drops per week. And what day, exactly when that resets. So not the daily login drop. I'm talking about the in-game drops. I don't know what time of day they reset. Right. Anyways. Let's go fight Frostjaw. Oh, is Chester gonna come? Cool. Cool beans. Frostjaw is there. We will stand here with a boot. It's so nice to have... It's so nice to have an archaic boat, finally. I say finally, like I didn't have an archaic boat before, but I did. How is there still ice? Incredible. I'll take it. Alright, you hold on to this stuff. And, I guess... No, you stay. You can take that too. I will need the axe, though. Where's my rod? Give me. Thursday midnight? As in 12 a.m. on Thursday, so like at the very start of the day. Well, in that case, I'm still confused because I've been playing DST plenty this week. And I should have gotten all my drops by now. Unless I was playing and, like, not collecting them. That's all I can possibly think of in terms of, like, yeah, why that would happen. Who friggin' knows? I think it's on your time zone instead of server's time zone. Like, yeah, because it's client-based. That makes sense. Yeah. I thought I was gonna get... I thought my boat was gonna get blasted there. I'm thankful that it didn't. US would be closer to 3:30, 4:30 Central. 4:30 to 5:30 Eastern. Okay. So, yeah, so it resets in a few hours. In a couple hours from now. We might be tanking some of this because I want to get back through the portal if I can. And we saved it. Very cool. Chester, could you like hold this for a second while so that I don't die from freezing damage? That'd be great. Thank you. The weekly drop interval is randomized in range though. If it's... When you play with others, they might get rewards before you or the other way. Because you live in a different time zone. So it's based on, like, your system clock. Interesting. I have no idea, so if you tell me it's true, then it must be. I'm so glad I made this scale. Sort of. What's your question? Ask it now. I'm about to end the stream. Ask me. Oh, I never opened my gift. Rip. I wonder what it is. I'm sure it's something amazing. No, what I'm guessing is that I was just not opening my gifts. That's the only explanation I can think of. Because I've been playing plenty of DST offline. What can you do? I will be back tomorrow. Around the same time. Look forward to finishing these builds. And I'll stick around to answer this final question, but yeah. Drops are going, I believe, until next Monday, something like that. So you still got time, you still got the weekend. If you're still working on that, over on Twitch, that is exclusive to Twitch. If you're on YouTube and if you want the drop, then consider coming over to Twitch and connect your Twitch account at accounts.clay.com, or just, you know, making a Twitch account, clicking on the stream just to get the drops, as many of us do. But yeah, the current drop is the Thermal Stone skin, the Pyrrhic Core, whatever it's called. Do anyone think about Army of Beard Lords? They are faster and stronger. I'm not sure I understand the question, but I think they were stronger in single player Don't Starve. Like they did more damage than regular Bunnymen. But I don't think that's the case in DST. I don't think. Sorry if I misunderstood the question, but you can also join the Discord. You're on YouTube, so you can't see me hit the command, but there should be a link in the description to the stream. And yeah, if you have questions, we do have a gameplay discussion channel on there. You are welcome to ask there as well. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that's right. They used to be like stronger. Because in single player, if it was just one person, the game can be like, oh, it was one player, fine, we could change the damage value, but like in multiplayer, it's like they can't change the damage just for the players that are insane, although I suppose they could if they really wanted to. Intentionally lower Sandy to use Beard Lords against Bee Queen, and they didn't do any extra damage? That's oh, yeah, because DST. But what about in Don't Starve? Probably use them for like probably use them for some giants in single player. Anyways, bummer. I'm gonna raid Mr. Don Gianni Guides, starting another Wormwood Celestial Champion start. Man is non-stop. We'll go raid John Diani. I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Thank you again for tuning in, and have a lovely rest of your day. I'll see you soon. I'll see you on the Discord. I'll see you around the endless server, possibly. Have a lovely rest of your day. Talk to you soon. Bye bye.